So, last time, where did we get to? We finished case 2. In case 2, I actually enjoyed it a lot. It had a lot of throwbacks with Regina and Sawhit and stuff like that. The murder was fairly clever. I was happy with myself for big braining the culprit. I was just trying to figure out exactly how she did it. It ended up being the warden. But the motive for the kill was something that was pretty surprising in terms of that mysterious serial killer Dogan threatening her, and she was just scared that people were after her. But I enjoyed it a lot. It's like there's something hidden deep in the background, and I'm excited to find out what. I'm not gonna play it at full volume. Don't worry, Ruby. Yeah, that was cool. I enjoyed the investigation. We got introduced to a few new characters. We had the best, and then we had Justice, or just Dean. There were like the two prosecutors, and then we also got introduced to Mr. Cool, who is also in the intro to Case 3. I'm excited to ultimate fun name. I'm excited to see learn more about him. Yeah, and then the usual hanging out with Kay and Gumshoe. Mr. Cool, yeah. Mr. Raymond Shields. So yeah. And then went straight into Case 3. The intro to Case 3, which was fair warning, we watched the intro last time and it decided to destroy my ears because there's some audio issues with it. I will turn it down this time when we watch it. Yeah. So let's put it right out there. So that we could watch it. You'll see what it's like. Here we go. It's not doing it this time. What happened last time? I'm scared to turn it up because it's just gonna blast my ears. Okay. Oh, well, okay, good. There you go. So there's Raymond, and I think that's Edgeworth. Yeah, Gregory, Edgeworth's dad. Tomorrow, I'm heading towards that faithful place with your son to find out the truth of 18 years ago. So if this is a go back in time case, 18 years ago, and we get to play as Gregory, I'll be pretty happy. Or maybe we play as Raymond, and Gregory's like our mentor. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. So yeah, April 2nd. That's a bit loud. Okay, audio all good? Okay, cool. I have to mess with the levels to make sure I don't. Oh, well, that is Edgeworth. It's not the Edgeworth that I want. Well, never mind. Mr. Shields, isn't it about time you told me what this is all about? Why did you bring me to this museum with you? You're not busy now, are you, Miles? I thought it would be nice if you could share the romance of the constellations together. Okay. I beg your pardon, but I would like to leave. Sorry, it was just a joke. Do you know about the final case your father worked on? The IS-7 incident. Ooh. Yes, Manfred von Karma showed it to me immediately after I became a prosecutor. I reviewed the case file again last night, after you invited me here. Oh, okay. Oh, thanks for the image of the case file. Do I have it in my organizer? I don't. And, while I don't remember it very well, I also had been in attendance at the trial back then. Oh, young Edgeworth! 18 years ago. Miss Gregory. When I was young, I loved watching my father do battle in the courtroom. During that trial, it was my father, the defense attorney, Gregory Edgeworth, against... Who? Ugh. This poophead. My former mentor, Prosecutor Manfred von Karma. And while the trial ended with the defendant being declared guilty, alright, because von Karma never lost a trial until Phoenix came along. I see. So you were there too at Gregory's final trial. In that case, I'll cut to the chase and tell you what you want to know. The truth about the IS-7 incident. Ooh. It happened 18 years ago, during the winter. All the buildings were covered in snow, coating the entire town like a layer of frosting. And it was in this very place that the incident occurred. Interesting. Oh my god, it's young Ray. This was all before Uncle Ray became a defense attorney. Oh! But he was still friends with Gregory. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, it's almost Christmas. 5 p.m. Detention center. That's definitely Gregory and Ray. Detention center, visitor's room. Oh, it's... Oh, I don't know which one I'm gonna play as. Well, if he's not a defense attorney yet, then it's probably Gregory. Mr. Edgeworth, this request sure was sudden, don't you think? How old is Ray? Oh. Oh! 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 Oh, it's 36, okay. Works part-time at the Edgeworth Law. He's aiming to be a lawyer. Oh my god. The classic. It's beautiful. It's a different number to Phoenix's. The number engraved on the back. Is it like the badge's ID number? Yes. Oh, he's 16. I shouldn't give him such a high voice. However, the number itself has no special meaning. I like to see a badge with matching numbers. That would be a rare sight indeed. God, this is a good song too. Oh my god, I get to play as Edgeworth's dad? I know so little about him, aside from what we learn in 1-4. Indeed, we were contacted immediately after the client was arrested. And that's, I'm guessing Edgeworth probably doesn't like to talk about his dad too much. Which is fair enough. Oh, I can tell you, it was the warden panic. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I am a defense attorney. I brought my assistant, Raymond, with me to meet our client, but... A murder on Christmas Eve! This is just too much! A murder on Christmas Eve. Oh my god. It's okay, we're pros at dealing with that. Ah, in the darkness, A miraculous meeting! Oh, it's this guy. Jeff Masters, I think is his name. Welcome, one and all, to the visitors' room. Amazing! So this is what meeting a client is like. What is the guard doing? Hi, Nesta. Good to see you. Yes. It all happened so suddenly. I was completely surprised. I'm also surprised. A thousand pardons for startling you. I am merely expressing my happiness through song. Welcome, one and all. I greatly appreciate you coming. So you're the client for this case? Indeed. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I am a defense attorney. Oh my god. So formal. I will be representing you in court. This is my assistant, Raymond Shields. Nice to meet you. I'll do my best to help you. Relax, Raymond. Please excuse his jitters. He's working part-time at my office as an apprentice. I thought I'd let him assist me in this investigation. So, Mr. Gregory and Raymond, correct? I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. My job involves saving my clients from crimes in which they were falsely accused. First, I should determine if he is truly innocent. First, I would like to know more about you. Ah, I have forgotten to introduce myself. My name is Jeffrey Master. What? You mean you're Master Jeff? Ah, Master Chef. The world's greatest pastry chef, Jeff Master, the Master Chef. Yes, I am honest that you. I am honest. Oh, I am honored that you have heard of me. Oh my fans call me Master Jeff. Wowzers! I'm totally starstruck. I can't believe I get to meet Master Jeff. Raymond seems to know quite a bit about Mr. Master. Master Jeff makes fantastic desserts while putting on a song and dance show. Oh boy. What's for dessert today? Last time this happened, I'm worried about the audio. Macaroons. I don't know how to sing this. Light. Happiness for one and all. The sweetest temptations. There. Where? Over there. Take a peek. Inside the oven. Ding. Look. It's freshly baked desserts. I got caught up in that song myself. Woohoo! I'm so happy that I got to sing with Master Jeff. It's my dream come true. Oh, thank you. I am happy to hear that as well. Mr. Master. Great. Shall we return to the matter at hand? Yes, of course. My sincerest apologies for making you wait. Now, where should we start? Alright. I want to hear more about the case. Who died? Not your assistant. Is it assistant? Or co-host? I think her name was Catherine. Oh yeah, for sure, Walter. Before they take a case. The incident occurred in the estate, is that correct? Yes. That's where the great dessert contest was being held. It seems that the body was discovered in one of my creations. What? Who's that? They found it in one of your desserts? For that reason, I was arrested by the detective in charge of the initial investigation. Well, it's not Gumshoe. Oh, it might be, bad. Ooh. I would never do something as vile as robbing someone of their life. I am certain the police will also realize that they have made a mistake. Really? Do you know anything about the victim? He was a man named Isaac Dover. He was one of the competitors in the contest. He was a wonderful man who made desserts of the highest beauty. Why did he have to die? Why did he have to die? I see. He truly seems to be grieving over the victim's death. I thought he was explaining why he had to die. I was like, oh, okay. You are the world's greatest pastry chef, but you are also skilled in song and dance. Yes! When I am having a good time, my body just moves by the rhythm, to the rhythm by itself. You seem to enjoy making desserts from the bottom of your heart. Oh ho! If you don't have a good time making desserts, you won't make anything good. Creating desserts that bring happiness to one and all is my purpose in life. Master Chef's desserts are practically works of art. They sparkle and look so delicious. He's famous for his dreamlike desserts. Bringing happiness to all with his dreamlike desserts. I believe I have a sufficient understanding of Mr. Master's personality. Mr. Master, before I accept your request, there is one final matter I must confirm. You did not kill Mr. Dover. Can I take your word for it? Yes, that is correct. I did not kill him. No matter what happens, I would never take another person's life. Those aren't the eyes of a liar. I understand. I believe you. Thank you very much for taking the time to talk with us. The pleasure is all mine. I am grateful to speak to someone other than a detective. Next, we shall begin our investigation of the crime scene. We will report back with our findings once we have finished. Mr. Gregory, Raymond, I wish you good luck. Alright, here we go. Oh! This looks familiar. Contest venue. So it got turned into a museum 18 years later. Look at that saxophone. Whew, it sure is cold outside. Didn't expect it to be snowing this hard. Indeed, a blizzard like this will probably not clear up for a while. But even so, this mansion is ginormous! So this is what Master Jeff's place is like, huh? If you're gonna hold a contest in your own home, you would need this much space after all. La la la! Welcome, thank you for— I'm guessing this is Catherine. Thank you for coming! It is, okay. Ah! Oh my, are you okay? I'm so very sorry. Would you happen to be Monsieur Edgeworth? Yes, I am Gregory Edgeworth. And I am his assistant, Raymond Shields. Greetings and welcome, Monsieur Edgeworth and Monsieur Shields. Please call me Catherine Hall. I am in charge of the household affairs of this estate, and I'm also Monsieur Master's assistant. Ah, no way! You're the famous Kate, aren't you? You know of me? Of course I do. I see you on TV all the time. I'm a big fan of Piece of Cake. Oh goodness, I'm glad to hear that you're a fan. Tell me, what is this piece of cake? I like the hand gestures. I see where Edgeworth has learnt it from. It's a TV show that's hugely popular with the kids. Master Jeff and Kate sing and dance while they make delicious treats. Just like this. Oh, they're gonna sing again? Yep. What's for dessert today? Cookies and caramel. Rich and feathery cream puffs. Let's make it together. She's spinning. She's gonna get dizzy. Let's make it together. A delectable paradise. Here, there, everywhere. You just open up the oven. Ding! Now, it's time for dessert. No jazz hands this time. Not so— I don't know how the rhythm of the song. Oh, Monsieur Shields, that was incredible. Hehehe, I always practice along with the show. Maybe I should tell my son about this show. I'm sure Edgeworth will be a huge fan. Miles will be a huge fan. But man, doing this dance repeatedly sure works up your appetite. Ah, pardon my inconsideration. I forgot to take care of our guests. Please relax and have some tea. Oh, he made us tea. These golden cups. Oh my god. This is some fine Ceylon tea. I hear the aroma of citrus does wonders for your concentration. I see. So this is what Ceylon tea smells like. Ceylon? Oh, these sauces are chilled. Stars on it too. Yes, they help cool the tea more quickly for people who are bad with hot beverages. I see. These teacups also have a wonderful design. Oh, thank you very much. They are one of the few pride and joys of our estate, ordered directly from France. That's the server I'm connected to on Twitch right now. They were made by the famed sculptor Pierre Hoquet. They are my absolute favorite articles of tableware. You seem to greatly appreciate this man's work. Yes, they are like treasures to me. She appears to be very honest about what she likes. Thank you, Miss Hall. But it is time for us to move on to business. Are there any details that you can give us about the incident? Ah, you're right. Sometimes get so distracted welcoming guests that I forget myself. To tell the truth, I was the one who discovered Monsieur Dover's body. So you were the first one to discover the body? Is it true that the body was discovered in one of Mr. Master's desserts? Yes, it was during the judging of the Great Dessert Contest. I heard the sound of something breaking from Monsieur Master's room. Monsieur Master? Are you in here? Ah! Interesting. When I looked inside the room, I saw Monsieur Dover's body inside the treasure chest. Thank you very much. I am sorry to have made you recall such painful memories. No, I should be the one to apologize for not being much help. Now then, I believe it is time to start investigating the crime scene. Monsieur Edgeworth, Monsieur Shields, please find some way to save Monsieur Master. Monsieur Master is not someone who could commit murder. Yes, of course. Just leave it to us. Then I shall entrust it to you. If you'll excuse me, I have to continue serving tea to the other inspectors. Raymond, let's head to the crime scene. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. It is bad! Oh my god! September 24th, 6:30 p.m. Contest venue master's room. Ooh, this whole thing is made of chocolate. Wow. I can't believe I'm actually seeing Master Jeff's desserts up close. Well, it's not the scene of a murder, I admit. I too would have delighted in this occasion. Ugh. Now you've reminded me it's a murder scene, getting shivers down my spine. Perhaps it's because this room is cold to begin with. Now that you mention it, this room really is cold. Achoo! Oh. Hi, Bad. What's up, dude? I missed this team. Never expected the defense attorney to show up so early. I gave him a raspy voice in Investigations 1, and then it hurt my throat, so I'm not going to do that this time. He's also not a smoker, because it's a lollipop, so... Pleased to meet you. I'm Jeff Master's defense attorney, Gregory Edgeworth. This is my assistant, Raymond. How do you do? Detective Tyrell Bad, homicide. Mr. Bad, the detective in charge of this case. A man of few words. What? Are you okay, Ray? It's kind of bitter. Or should I do the same? So I can get the proper voice acting? I'm not swallowing it though. He ate the paper? He likes to digest his memos in his stomach as well as in his mind. Okay. It's just a strange habit of his. Please don't be too concerned. Gregory is Miles' dad, yes. This is 18 years ago. Edgeworth's last case. Well, Gregory's last case. It would probably be too much to ask him not to be concerned at all. More importantly, Detective Bell, will you give us permission to participate in the investigation? Permission denied. Excuse me? Why? Mr. Edgeworth is Master Jeff's defense attorney. Defense attorney. Plant false evidence to try and get that not guilty verdict. I don't want that kind to disturb the crime scene. Mr. Edgeworth would never use false evidence to defend his client. I can't trust that, coming from the defense attorney. Do the police still suspect Mr. Master, even after the investigation? If we didn't, we wouldn't have arrested him. I believe that Mr. Master is innocent. That's why I've come to investigate. Believing in his innocence, without investigating a crime scene. How naive. That's why I would like your permission to investigate. By investigating the crime scene, I want to ascertain if my thinking was naive or not. So you don't intend to leave until you've investigated the crime scene? Yes. Fine then. I will give you permission to investigate the crime scene. Thank you. Oh, revealed already! But I will be accompanying you. I can't trust you defense attorneys after all. If you understand that, you can begin your investigation. That's a lollipop? I'm a little surprised myself. Yeah, I was too. Alright, let's begin the investigation. Raymond, be sure to take notes on the case. Leave it to me, Mr. Edgeworth. Just begin already. Here we go. Who is this guy? Excuse me, but you are? My apologies. I was meditating. What did you ask, Sir Detective? Actually, I'm a defense attorney. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm his assistant, Raymond. Pardon my late introduction. My name is Dame Gustavia. I am one of the pastry chefs participating in this contest. What kind of desserts do you make, Mr. Gustavia? Whoa. My specialty is making desserts out of candy. Oh, what a cute seahorse! It was meant to be a dragon. This guy did a good job. Huh? This is the dragon? I think it would fit better if the ocean, in the ocean than in the sky. I know all too well that design is my weak point. I plan to study design and undergo training in Zhengfa once things settle down here. Yeah, because nothing is wrong in Zhengfa right now. Probably shouldn't touch the subject of design any further. Mr. Gustavia, if you aren't related to the investigation, why are you in this room? Sir Detective wanted to know more about the desserts in this room, so he asked me to come. Since he's one of the contestants, he might know something. Wait, have you been watching Avatar, Wolfie? Oh, you just know the reference. Okay. Mr. Gustavia, those instruments you use are quite unusual. Oh, you do? That's cool. Oh my god. That chicken. These instruments are called candy pumps, and they pump air into the candy. Yo, nice dancers. Hope you're enjoying it. They kind of look like swords. They're so cool. Indeed, ever since I began using them, no day has gone by where I didn't receive a burn or wound. Oh boy, that's why I wear red clothes, so that not a single stain will ever show on me. Deadpool logic. Making desserts is serious business. I am always training. Does he injure himself because he hasn't trained enough? Oh, yo, nice, Darcy. Can you tell me about the great dessert contest that was held here? From the looks of this room, it seems the desserts weren't just for eating. The exhibition Sir Master held was a contest in the art of desserts. The art of desserts? Desserts that are true works of art, made solely out of edible materials. The works of art in this room are all made from desserts. Wow. Now that you mention it, the whole room is filled with the smell of chocolate. Sir Master exhibits great talent in both flavor and design. If you are not able to surpass Sir Master in flavor and design, you will not be able to win. Beating the world's greatest pastry chef is pretty hard, isn't it? In other words, if I can surpass Sir Master, I shall become the world's greatest pastry chef. So much motive. Yo, what's up, Shifter? Good to see you. That was the prize of this contest. The prize, the title of the world's greatest. In addition to that, there is also Sir Master's treasured Angel's recipe. Angel, it's your recipe! If you want to learn more about the contest, just look at this piece of paper. These were the rules that were given to the participants of the contest. Ooh, I want to look at these. Let's look at these rules. Prizes. Title of the world's greatest pastry chef, an angel's recipe. Contestants' rooms will be judged starting from the left. Afterwards, all parties will meet in Jeff's room. Any decorations not made for desserts are prohibited. Oh, from desserts are prohibited. Entering another contestant's room before the judging is done is prohibited. Alright. Makes sense. Gonna have to remember these. Anytime I start rambling about a theory, Shifter, sorry, but I do not know much about the incident. Oh, you liar, you did it! I only learned about the incident after the judging had finished. How was the contest judging carried out? Let's see. Sir Master started judging at 3 PM. Oh, okay. And it's left to right. So, yeah, I don't know who Delicia is. And the body was found in Master's room. Starting from my room, the judging proceeded in a clockwise direction. Oh, so they started at Gustavio's room. Ah, I see, okay. I used the room to the right of Sir Master's room, which is the room we're in now. I know, right, Shifter? Next, the room of a female pastry chef named Delicia was discovered. A female pastry chef? What kind of person is she? I like it. She is a frightening woman who would do anything to achieve her goal. Oh, okay. Well, we found the murderer. She uses lots of cream to make a fantasy-themed dessert. And lastly, Sir Dover's room was judged. His works were frozen statues made from shell. Interesting. All discovered the body in the middle of Gustavio's judging. Gustavio's judging. See. So the first, she panicked. And because she immediately notified the police, Master continued judging without knowledge that the body had been discovered. As a result, Master judged Dover's room in Dover's absence. It seems we have plenty of room to suspect Master. I'm lacking in information. It's probably too early to object. By the way, Detective Bad, what were you talking to Mr. Gustavio about earlier? I was asking him about the chocolate frame hanging on that wall. I thought something's missing. I thought if I asked someone who knew a lot about desserts, I could get an answer. Although thanks to your arrival, I still haven't gotten my answer yet. Hey! Phoenix becomes competent eventually. Well, since you've been waiting so long, we can ask about it right now. I guess you don't understand sarcasm. Mr. Gustavio, can you assist us with this matter? I train in the art of desserts every day. If you have a question about desserts, please do not hesitate to ask. Thank you very much. Ooh. Okay. You can make such a beautiful picture out of chocolate, as expected of Master Chef. Is this really chocolate? Looks like an actual picture to me. Impressive, Sir Attorney. You note as well. This picture of an angel is not dessert, but rather the angel's recipe. The angel's recipe. The prize for the contest. Huh? This picture isn't made of chocolate? Indeed. Within this chocolate frame lies a recipe book. Sir Master told everyone when he explained the rules of the contest to us in this room, so the contestants knew the recipe was here. How about it? This frame. Don't you think it's missing something? I mean, I can definitely see that handprint on the left. If that's what you're referring to. But I don't think that's missing something. This must be what Detective Bad was asking Mr. Gustavio about earlier. This chocolate frame. There does seem to be a part that's missing. Oh, in the bottom left. Oh, okay. I didn't notice that until just now. That's what's been bothering me as well. Somebody got hungry, dude. Huh? What's missing? Oh my god, look how cool he looks. Let me show Raymond the part of the chocolate frame that's missing. Here. Take that. Look closely at this part with the decorations. Can you see that one of them is missing? Mecha and I. It's true. It's different from the other decorations. Its imperfect patterns and decorations is not like Sir Master. Upon closer examination, it seems this frame is not the only one with missing parts. We need to investigate further. All the desserts in this room each have one part missing. Whoa! The candle holder and the sailing tools are all damaged as well. So if someone tampered with the crime scene... Oh, we get logic too! Perhaps. Maybe. Master vandalized the room himself to fool. Master Chef wouldn't do that sort of thing to his desserts. Tampered desserts. I wonder if they are connected to the incident. Must be in some way. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. I wonder where Edgeworth gets it from. Look at this handprint here. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. Whoops. These finger marks are... These are unidentified finger marks. We don't know who they belong to, since no fingerprints were left behind. Finger marks without fingerprints. These might be related to the case. Okay. It's a mystery! He was probably wearing gloves. Ugh. Detective Pad lacks dreams and romance. I don't think there are dreams or romance at a murder scene. Oh, that's it? Huh. Achoo! Yeah, why is the room so cold? Are you alright, Raymond? Maybe it's to make sure the chocolate doesn't melt? Ugh, this room is way too cold! The fountain patio wasn't very warm either. This room certainly is cold. You want to wear my coat? Aww. No, I'm fine. Because that's something that you promised to give me when I become a defense attorney. Aww. That's right. Why is the temperature turned down so low? It's been turned down in order to maintain the chocolate's temperature. Okay, good guess. Why don't you try opening the panel cover on that wall? Panel cover? It's in Fahrenheit. Whoa! There's a secret panel. I think it's a 65 or 69 or 59. I don't know. This control panel is installed in all the rooms so Master prepared, so as not to detract from the desert's presentation. See on my DS screen. It was closed to conceal it. What does the panel do? It allows you to change the temperature and the lighting in this room. And the lighting too. In order to preserve any type of dessert, you can go down to... Wow. The entire room? Jesus Christ. Grow cold. It's like minus 30 Celsius. Also, it's set to 59 for... Ah, almost nice. No wonder I thought it was cold. Detective Bad, I'm not allowed to change this temperature, am I? Preserving the crime scene is the foundation of being a detective. But I'm not a detective. A defense attorney can't recklessly damage a crime scene either. Indeed, Sir Assistant, enduring hardship is also a part of training. In order to preserve chocolate, 59 Fahrenheit to 64 Fahrenheit is the ideal temperature. The ideal temperature for chocolate, as expected of the dessert chef. No, it is but a trifle. This is basic knowledge that anyone should know if they're a dessert chef. So, what's the ideal temperature for candy and fresh cream? As long as you watch out for humidity and hot temperature, candy shouldn't melt. For fresh cream, around 50 Fahrenheit is the ideal temperature. You need to watch out for humidity and hot temperatures for candy. I see. Detective Bad seems a bit happy when they were talking about candy. Is candy one of his favorite things? I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. Oh no, I'm good. Okay. It's over here. Elegant tableware and cookware are placed on the counter. It looks like the same tea set Mr. Hall was using earlier. Was Master Jeff drinking this black tea? On this tea set, only Jeff Master's fingerprints were found. Were his fingerprints found on any of the other cookware? The cookware was washed. Nobody's fingerprints remained. Interesting. Might have been cooking with gloves on. Seems the only thing here with his fingerprints is the tea set. Okay. We can examine. This is a rather splendid design. You think so? Seems a little eccentric to me. I'm not even sure how you would pour tea out of it. That's a good point. Kind of looks like a banana. I know it's supposed to be like a crescent moon. But because of the color as well, it looks like a banana. Rather than the practicality of the design, focus on its artistic merits. No baseball glove banana bunch nonsense again. We're done with that. Mr. Edgeworth's art sense is too high for me to understand. Some gloves here. Master used these gloves while making his desserts. They hid his fingerprints. Certainly, It's possible that they were used for that purpose. But wouldn't you agree that finding cooking gloves in the kitchen is perfectly natural? Doubt everything. That's my job. Fair enough. This is broken too. Oh, right. This is where the murder happened, of course. I couldn't tell from far away. And this is where the body was discovered. Yeah. Body has been removed. But otherwise, the crime scene has remained untouched. Okay. How did they get the body in here with the... thing in the way? On top of the ship. To build such a large ship out of chocolate is magnificent. As expected of Master Chef. I want to try eating it. Although I have no idea where to start eating it from. There was a dead body in here though, dude. Anyway, should be fine. But if you start eating the crime scene, I'll make you leave. Oh, don't glare at me like that. Can't you tell it was a joke? I'd like Raymond to be just a little bit calmer. Seems that the body was discovered inside this chocolate treasure chest. The person who discovered it was Miss Hawes. Monsieur Master? It was already broken. She heard the sound of something breaking inside this room and came in. What was the sound? I'd like a little more information on this. What's this? Something has been dropped inside this treasure chest. Yeah, see that little silver thing? This is... Ah, seems to be some kind of seal. With a design and initials carved into it. HQ. Looks like a signet crest. Was it the victims? I don't know if it was the victims, but we should take it for now. HQ or BH? Oops. What was the name of the person he admired? I think I've ever done. Yeah, Pierre Hoquet. So it might be PH. Okay. Oops. Not an equals. Yeah. This is okay. What are the two pieces of logic I have right now? Breaking sound. I guess I could connect these two. The sound of some of the deserts breaking. I'll try that in a sec. Let me just look around the room a bit more. It appears to be a display of sailing equipment. There's also the possibility that one of these is the murder weapon. No, it looks like these pieces were all made out of chocolate. You can't beat someone to death with these. Misleading. At any rate, they all have such a good workmanship. Yet they look just like the real thing. It really speaks about the level of skill Mr. Master had in his craft. Death by chocolate. Now look at these. Appears to be that way. Alright. What are you guys looking at? What are you investigating? Sir! I'm checking the temperature of the stream. What have you learned? Sir! This stream has warm water. The stream is connected to the fountain of the patio and runs through every room. It's an unusual construction for a room. The minds of the rich. I'll never understand. What about over here? Was there nothing suspicious in the cupboard? No, sir! So there was something. Oh, no. Only things like cooking burners and tableware were placed there. I see. Defense attorney. Was there nothing that you noticed? No. So you did notice something. Oh, no, I didn't notice anything. Everyone always giving replies that are difficult. What? I think it's your way of asking. It's bad. Okay, well let's try connecting these two. That was the sound that she heard. No, it wasn't. Okay. Gotta do some more investigating. What I missed? Did I look at everything here? I mean, I thought they would talk more about the dessert itself. Look at this. Yeah. The broken pieces here. Stop double tapping. Built to jump. Yeah, okay. Looked at that. Looked at the body. Maybe we got everything here. Don't see anything else. This little piece is broken off too. Oh, seems that the body was discovered inside this chocolate treasure chest. Oh no, this is the same. Frick. Oh yeah, I guess I got everything here. We've talked to him about everything. This is a fire alarm. Oh boy. Oh, let me say in advance, that's not a dessert. It's the real deal. Thanks, dude. If you press that, an alarm will sound. Security will be contacted. I understand that you want to press it to see what happens, but please restrain yourself. No, I didn't particularly feel like pressing it. Who would press a button like that, dude? Come on. Nobody I know. No. It's because you're a defense attorney. I don't think being a defense attorney has anything to do with it. The captain's log of a chocolate ship, which is also made out of chocolate. It seems its title is Journal of. Imagine a whole book made out of chocolate. What's up, Godot? Running out of rum while drifting in the Red Sea has made me red with regret. It reads. I don't know what kind of voyage it was, but it doesn't seem very regretful. Right, candle. One of the things is missing. Dessert in the shape of a candle holder. It's titled Light of Love. It seems that one of the lights, one of these important lights isn't lit. Is it symbolic or? I don't see anything else. We looked at this already. We've talked to him already about everything, yeah. Oh, I can pan the screen. Frick, I didn't even see that. Aha, okay. The voyage of the voyage of the good ship. Red rum, dude. Is written here. It sailed the 7 seas, and in the end finally found a huge treasure. modeled after the glory of an ancient adventurer. It's written here. So he failed 6 times. What an unlucky captain. No matter how many times he went on a fool's errand, in the end, he reached the truth. It's just like a detective spirit. Did detectives even exist during the ancient times? It seems the stand supporting the ship has been broken. Ah! Right. I thought that they would comment on that on the other one, but that's why I was confused. The ship tipped over and broke the treasure chest, didn't it? Ah! Maybe. Could the victim have been crushed by the ship and killed? If that were the case, this would have been an accidental death. You two aren't serious about that, right? Well, we were only discussing one of the possibilities. I was being pretty serious, though. So that must be the sandboy. Oh, Detective Bad. I would like you to tell me about the state of the victim. If you mean a photo of the body. Here, look at it. All you like. Beaten to death with a blunt object in the head. Okay. Blunt force trauma to the head. Here, has the murder weapon been found? You should try asking the prosecutor in charge later. How about I don't talk to him, Karma? Please? It seems he doesn't intend to tell me, frankly. So, may I borrow this photograph? Sure. It's not a photo that was taken by the police. Miss Hall took a photo of the body with an instant camera when she discovered it. An instant camera? Is that like a disposable camera? An instant camera is a camera that can develop its film right after taking a picture. Oh my god, 18 years ago. Such a convenient camera exists? Anyway, let's go over the state of the crime scene a bit. This photo, upon closer examination, contradicts the state of the crime scene. I have to deduce the contradiction to resolve this matter. It does? Well, I just want to connect the logic first. Let's do that. Breaking sound, broken sound. Haha. Due to the broken stand, the ship lost its balance. It would seem Miss Hall entered the room upon hearing the ship's collapse. Yeah, when Miss Hall entered the room, the ship had already fallen over. At any rate, I wonder why the stand broke. Why did the stand break? Maybe there was something wrong with the ship's balance in the first place? Is that really true? I don't think I can connect any of these. Wow, oh my god. I guess I can't deduce yet. Oh, maybe I have to go to the crime scene to deduce. What's different? Let me see. Ah, okay. Let's see if I'm... Well, there's the blood area, but I'm guessing that they just clean that. No. Nope, nope. Forgot to move the head. There's this area that's been broken off. That. So this has been broken off, which is not in this picture. But I'm guessing that that happened when the body moved. Eureka!
Eureka!
Oh, Eureka. Are you sure the only thing for the police to remove from the crime scene was the body? Ah, they also took away the piece of cloth the body was wrapped in. In that case, a major contradiction has been created at the crime scene. Contradiction? Detective Bad, please look at the crime scene carefully once more. The bloodstain that should have remained at the crime scene has disappeared. I definitely didn't get any reports about the bloodstain being cleaned up. I'll check with forensics. Mr. Edgeworth, what happened? Comparing the photo and the crime scene, something struck me as being out of place. In the photo, the chocolate underneath the body remained intact inside the treasure chest. Okay, it was that simple. However, in the actual crime scene, it's missing. The chocolate with the bloodstain has completely vanished. Yes, did the police remove it, or was this the work of the criminal? According to forensics, no one has cleaned up any bloodstains. I see. Well, that would mean someone erased the bloodstain. Who knows? Okay. Interesting. Oh, and it has blood on it! Okay. Well, I guess I might be able to connect these. If the stand broke because it was tampered with, it's worth a try. Let's see if that connects. Yes. Each of Mr. Master's works had a piece that was missing, and to that, the fact that the ship's chocolate stand was broken, I think we could surmise that someone ransacked this room. And the one who did it could be the true culprit. That I don't know. But I think it's safe to say that the ship's stand got broken when the room was ransacked. And when the ship fell over, we broke the treasure chest lid. I expect the lid of the treasure chest was originally closed. Oh! I did it! It seems our investigation of this room is just about over. Oh, okay. This should make it clear. Jeff Master is the culprit. Huh? But why? All the rooms in this mansion were locked from the inside, and the only way to open them from the outside was to use this key to the mansion. Do you know who had the key? Master was the only one with the key. There were no spare keys. Okay. By using the mansion key, Master could enter all the contestants' rooms. Of course, the key could also lock his room from the outside. However, Mr. Master's room is currently unlocked. Yeah, that's why I suspected Master is the culprit. I'd like to hear your reasoning in more detail. Ooh. Testimony time? Heck yeah! Why I suspect Jeff Master. Argument. If the body had been found in a locked room, Master would have been the prime suspect. That's why Master made sure to leave the door to his own room locked. And to ensure that the body would be seen, Master broke the lid on the treasure chest. After the judging, everyone was scheduled to meet in Master's room. That would have created the impression that the murder had occurred while he was away. But the treasure chest must have only broken when Catherine heard the sound, which was, you know, he couldn't have been here during then. Contrary to his expectations, the body was discovered by Miss Hall. That's my reasoning for suspecting Master. Got that? Ace Attorney! Oh my god, name drop. So, you also think it was Mr. Master himself who vandalized this room? Yeah. You defense attorneys believe that justice lies in trusting your clients. But I am a detective. If I believed every poor sap's story, I'd let the suspicious ones get away. I understand your reasoning thoroughly. However, I'd like you to hear my thoughts on the subject now. Fine. Detective Bad believes that he is right, but I won't give up so easily. I can't accept his reasoning. I have to show him evidence that contradicts it. Alright. The game didn't crash last time I played it, which was nice, but I'm still going to be safe, just in case. So, I don't have to do all that again. Just in case. Beginning part 1? Oh my god. Is there a part 2 to the beginning? Okay, the one I wanted to... Monster broke the lid in the treasure chest. Where... Part of the chest and bloodstain. Is this enough to present, to contradict? Let's press it first. Hold it! You believe the broken leg was Mr. Master's doing? Yes, if he hadn't done that, the body wouldn't have been found. It doesn't seem likely that he would break his own work while he was judging the contest. That's right! Master Jeff was never waste a good dessert. On piece of cake, he even eats them while dancing. The TV show is irrelevant. Detective Bad, you know about piece of cake? When I didn't even know of it? What? This is a surprise! So, do you sing the song too? That's irrelevant. Anyway, the one who broke the lid on the treasure chest was Master. It's wrong, but I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty confident. It doesn't specifically say. It says the treasure chest lid was closed. It doesn't specifically say the chest was broken by the ship, but they did mention that before, and I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So let's try this. Objection!
Objection!
Originally, the victim's body was hidden inside the chocolate treasure chest. Miss Hall entered the room when she heard a sound. I think it is likely that this was the sound of the chocolate chip falling over. Do I recognize Gregory's voice? I do not. No. Yeah, that's what you would think, just by looking at the crime scene. You said that Mr. Master broke into the treasure chest lid himself. But this photo shows that the ship's fall caused the lid to break. If the lid broke just before Miss Hall found the body, then Mr. Master, who is in the middle of judging, could not have broken it. Yo, Pro ZD voiced Gregory? That's cool. I didn't know that. I never said that Master broke the lid directly. The ship was set up to fall during the judging. I believe he tampered with the stand. Do you have proof he tampered with it? No. But the investigation isn't completely over yet. It seems they still haven't found anything conclusive. Have you found any other fingerprints, other than Mr. Master's, in this room? Yeah, there was some left on the door. Exclamation! The victim, Dover, and Master were also among the fingerprints left behind. Okay. Before we made our desserts, we all gathered here to have the judging explained to us. Perhaps that was when we left those fingerprints? But you didn't find any fingerprints on the works in this room. What? Someone tampered with the chocolate in this room, so perhaps there are other fingerprints on it, apart from Mr. Master's. No matter what we find, it won't clear Master of suspicion. Labby, Hurry up, hurry up and dust the chocolate for fingerprints. Roger that, sir. Detective Bad, we found another person's fingerprints on all the chocolates in this room. Wow. Whose fingerprints? They belong to a pastry chef by the name of Delicia. Good work. Return to the investigation. We need to bring her here. Yes, sir. It would seem that there are other suspicious people besides Mr. Master after all. I don't need a defense attorney to tell me that. I'm not stopping my investigation. We will just go and listen to what this Delicia has to say. Delicia. Gustavia told us about her not too long ago. Is she really a frightening woman who would do anything to achieve her goal? Mr. Edgeworth, this Delicia lady sounds mighty suspicious to me. Seems that it will be necessary for us to speak with her directly as well. Detective Bat, would you allow us to accompany you? I'm not obligated to do that. What? But you were the ones who discovered the truth of the crime scene. Fine. Have it your way. Follow me. Detective Bad. Thank you. Good guy, Bad. Detective Bad, sir. Are you sure about that? Right now, that prosecutor is in the room. We'll go later. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Him and I don't see eye to eye. Him? Who's the prosecutor in charge of this case anyway? Manfred von Karma. What? Von Karma is in charge? That guy hasn't lost a case in 25 years. Manfred von Karma, the living legend of the prosecutor's office. If the rumors of this courtroom performance are to be believed, he's a man who would do anything for a guilty verdict. No matter what kind of prosecutor he is, I can only hold true to the path I believe in. Ooh, only one testimony. To be continued. Let's go. Yeah, so we're in Delicia's room. Wow, a candy castle! And there are even some fairies over there. Oh, look at it. It's like a Disney castle. This room seems to be structured in the same way as Master's room. But it's nowhere near as cold. This room also seems to have been fitted with a temperature control panel. Okay. Ah, it's over by that orange lamp, right? Indeed. Let's not forget to investigate it later. Even so, this room is like something out of a fairy tale. Is this cream-covered castle Delicia's work? Where is Delicia? Oi, can I help you? That's Delicia? Oh, she's a lot less threatening than I thought she was gonna be. Hello, boys. I'm Delicia Scones. In my native England, I'm known as Miss Delicious. She has a British accent. You can call her boy, even though I'm already 34. There you go. It's certainly a rare experience. Delicia Scones. Boys? I understand you calling me that, but Mr. Edgeworth? As far as I'm concerned, you're all boys to me, even that detective over there. My name is Bad, not Boy. Just how old is this woman? Mr. Attorney, let's just finish our business here. I know who that one is. You, what do you think you're doing? Conversing with a mere attorney. He came out of the castle. What's he doing? Waiting for us to show up? Mr. Edgeworth, a scary man came out of the candy castle. Von Karma. Huh? This man is Prosecutor Von Karma? Manny! So he's Von Karma. Pleased to meet you, Prosecutor Von Karma. My name is Gregory Edgeworth, defense attorney. Bah! I have no interest in the names of defense attorneys. After all, they only exist to be crushed by me. What a rude man. That piercing gaze and furrowed brow. Ugh, he's even scarier than the rumors say. Although, that statement was also very rude. Prosecutor Von Karma, would you allow us to investigate too? I think I would give information to a mere defense attorney. As I thought, don't be that simple. However, I'll make a special exception for this rule. Why did he change his mind so quickly? You, old bloodhound! Don't call me that. My name is Bad. Huh, a mere detective speaking back to me? I admire your courage at least. Bad! Stand watch and see to it that they don't misbehave. Why? Me? I will not accept your refusal. Well, I'll be investigating Gustavia's room next. Von Karma really hasn't aged in 18 years. I'm babysitting again. I wonder why he and Von Karma aren't investigating together. Instead of being on bad terms, it seems that they hardly know each other. Mr. Edgeworth, now that we've got Von Karma's permission, we can continue investigating. Yes, his manner bothers me, but I am glad we can at least continue the investigation. Hold it! I also need to investigate this room. I don't want you disturbing this room, so you'll investigate after me. What? Aren't you the detective in charge of this case? Why haven't you investigated this room yet? The detective in charge of the initial investigation was a close colleague of Von Karma. I came to take over for him, so I only got to the mansion just recently. So you're telling me Von Karma had his own personal detective investigate first, before anybody else was allowed to? Okay, sounds fine. So that's why he and Von Karma are investigating together. Detective Bad, would you allow us to investigate with you like before? In doing so, you'll be able to supervise us and also ensure we don't tamper with anything. You want me to watch you. You're a strange lawyer. I'll let you stick around. A little longer. Yay! You did it, Mr. Edgeworth! Thank you, Detective Bad. I like Gregory a lot. But if I decide you're holding up the investigation, you'll have to leave. Yes, I understand. Well then, let's begin the investigation. Here we go. I'm gonna talk to Delicia first. Hello. Huh? Miss Delicious? You don't seem as energetic as you were earlier. Delicia, can I just ask, did something happen with Von Karma? Yes, see? Nothing of the sort. But you just said yes, see. Ha 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 ha, that yes, see is just now was only a greeting. You're a cute boy. I like you. What's your first name? Huh? It's Raymond. Well, Ray Ray. I think you'll make a good man of yourself someday. Ray Ray? How about that? I think you have a way with British ladies. She's a little different from my image of a lady. Why don't we listen to what she has to say? During the contest. Could you tell me about the actions during the contest? Yes, see? We began making desserts for the contest around 10 o'clock. Basically, I was in here making my desserts the whole time. At 1:30, I joined the afternoon tea for about an hour or so. Afternoon tea? It's a social occasion. where conversation is had over black tea and cakes. So it's pretty much a tea party. Well, I suppose. Oh, Greggy, you're a smart boy, aren't you? Oh, great. When did I become Greggy? First edgy and now Greggy. Where was the afternoon tea held? MKD. It took place in the gardens outside of the fountain patio. At least it's not Greggy, but that is true. It's our customary break time during the contest. It's always held at the same time. Today, there were just 3 of us who took part. Jeffy, Katie, and me. Since Jeffy had already finished his creations, he was there from beginning to end. Icy and Gusty didn't join in because they hadn't finished their desserts yet. I'm catching on to the names, but giving them nicknames is making things a bit trickier. So, everyone other than Mr. Dover and Mr. Gustavia participated. Yes, actually I hadn't finished my dessert yet either. I just wanted to try some of Jeffy's handmade pastries and Katie's fresh brewed tea. I'm gonna get hungry. So after I'd eaten my fill, I returned before everyone else. During the contest, you enter any of the other contestants' rooms. You're not allowed to. Huh? Well, what are you saying? We found your fingerprints on the desserts at the crime scene. You found them? Are you admitting that you went to the scene of the murder? I admit it, but I'm not the murderer. Wow, she admitted that really quickly. It's the honest truth. Please hear me out. The honest truth. The honest truth. What were you doing in Mr. Master's room? The truth is, I was studying his desserts. Studying? Because Jeffy's so talented at making sweets. Have I eaten today? Only a protein shake and a protein bar. Or half a protein bar. Well, nobody was in his room at the time, so I just decided to study his works for a bit. But if you were just looking... Hello. No. Just frightened me, I didn't expect it. You wouldn't have left your fingerprints behind. Yes, see, it's natural that I left fingerprints on the desserts. For the sake of research, I ate some of his desserts. Huh? Isn't that like stealing food? It couldn't be. The one who wrecked Mr. Master's room was on. Sorry, it wasn't my intention to vandalize the room, but I did eat a few parts of the desserts in his room. I secretly ate little bits and pieces, so Jeffy wouldn't find out. Bro, out of all the parts of the ship to eat, there's no way that she did this part, right? It's a giant chocolate chip. Let me eat the base of it so the entire thing falls over. No, there's no way she did this part. Did you eat the ship stand as well? No fingerprints are found in the frame, so this is somebody else. 0 out of 10 translation. Yes, she did? Are you kidding me? You could eat any other part of the ship, but you ate the stand. Oh my god. The chocolate chip broke because of you. I'm sorry. So, the reason she left the afternoon tea early was to preserve her appetite. But you've got to believe me on this. I'm not the murderer. Her actions are sufficiently suspicious, but I won't press on it yet. Dude, she ate the... castle. Let me go inside. I can't believe this amazing castle is made entirely out of confectionery.
I know. What a work of fantasy. It's like a fairy tale world.
You like all this fairy tale stuff, don't you?
Oh, sorry. I got a bit too excited, didn't I?
No. It's interesting to me since you're so enthusiastic about it. Unlike my son.
Your son?
He's only in grade school, yet he prefers to read law books instead of fairy tales. I am worried that he won't be able to make any friends that he can talk to. Aww. Don't worry, soon he'll fall in love with the Steel Samurai.
Huh, what an interesting kid. I'd like to be his friend.
What a nerd. Haha, I think you'd be more of an older brother to him.
He. An older brother, huh?
Oh yeah, he ate them.
Well then, I've got some growing up to do.
Yes, and what we have to continue with. And that's why we have to continue with the investigation. Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Alright, well, it's very symmetric. I don't see anything wrong with the symmetry, so let's look inside.
The castle doors are open. When someone opens a door, they really should remember to close it afterwards.
Von Karma doesn't close doors after he opens them. It's Von Karma. Did you say that directly to Prosecutor Von Karma, though?
Huh? Looks like there's some stuff inside. Let's see.
Wait, I'll examine it. Stay out of the way. This fresh cream melts too easily. Oh. The temperature set incorrectly in the room. Seems like Detective Bad's shoes got covered in cream. Why were these objects in the chemicals? If there's anything you want to investigate, better speak up now. Let's go look at the temperature. There's a cover on the wall, just like in Mr. Master's room. Let's open it up.
The room temperature is 68 Fahrenheit, and the lights are set to green.
Gustavius said that 50 degrees Fahrenheit is the ideal temperature for fresh cream. This room temperature is too high.
68? Come on, dude.
This is intriguing. So close. That's 20 Celsius. For the non-Americans. Alright, that one's fairly simple. The reason the fresh cream is so fragile is due to the temperature of this room. So my shoes got green. Because the room temperature is set at 68 Fahrenheit. Speaking of which, when you opened the castle door, the doorknob didn't break. Yeah, it was stronger than I thought. Strong? A dessert? Detective Bad, could you have a closer look at that doorknob? Did she not use dessert to make the castle? Because that's a no-no. This is... It would seem the doorknob isn't a dessert. Oh my god, she cheated! She not only vandalized the person who was most likely to win, but then she cheated on her own? Nah, I ain't buying this. This castle and the fairies are just plastic molds coated in fresh cream.
Huh? Then this isn't a dessert piece at all.
It would seem they're just fake desserts covered in fresh cream. Trust that one. Big desserts and dessert study? Not really. They don't really connect. I wouldn't say so. Alright, did I finish? I got excited about the temperature, so I don't know if I finished everything here. Anything weird? 2 big rocks are placed here. It's like a storage room. Yeah, the inside of the candy castle isn't so dreamy. Hey, maybe they're raw gemstones. Who knew that there were such treasures hidden within the castle? Seems like a rather careless way to handle treasure. Looks like there's something underneath the rocks. Seems there's a pedestal attached to both of these rocks. A pedestal? What? Of course, it's a pedestal for displaying the gems. Well, in any case, this isn't no ordinary object. Well, are they supposed to be placed here? This pillar has a hexagonal recess. Looks like a pedestal, but it has nothing in it. Okay, well. This is a nice simple one. Oh, I got it as logic, didn't I? Okay, yeah. Hexagonal recess. I wonder what would have been put in here. Me too, dude. A giant strawberry would fit with the fresh cream. Detective Bad. I don't think strawberries are hexagonal. I was just hoping. Then, I hope it's a banana! I think I'd prefer blueberries. Alright, Gregory likes blueberries, Ray likes bananas. 5 pieces of logic. Yeah. This is a simple one. Rock's pedestals have a similar shape to the recesses on the castle's pillars. Perhaps the rock is meant to be placed on top of the pillars. Oh, that's right! They're both hexagonal! I wonder why they were hidden inside the castle, though. I didn't get anything from that? I just used up both of the logic pieces, but I didn't get anything. Okay. Alright, let's look at the cloth. There are rolls of blue cloth here. Looks like there's 4 of them in all. They certainly don't look like desserts. Yeah, I don't know what the cloth is for. It almost seems like it was hidden here inside the castle. Also, the color of this cloth looks familiar somehow. It does... doesn't it? Yes, it does. I wasn't 100% sure, but it does. Okay. It's the blue cloth that was covered by the body. Oh my god. I mean, it's making it seem like it's Delicia. The blue cloth and the rocks inside. I wonder if they belong to Delicia. Delicia! Those things in the castle. What are they used for? Huh. Those? I'm afraid I can't tell you. Excuse me. Looks like Von Cartman's keeping her silent. Oh, I've been found out! He'll get mad at me if I talk. Prosecutor Von Cartman doesn't intend on being upfront with this information. Aw, it's such a shame. We finally figured out where the rocks are supposed to go. Could it be that you're interested in my goods? Huh? Your goods? These are my popular relaxation goods. You mean the rocks in the cloth? Yes, see? That's right. What? You see, they're not actually rocks, but special lamps made from rock salt. Wow, so those are lamps! Hahaha, gets even more exciting, because this cloth also has an amazing secret. As soon as we showed interest in her goods, she became quite talkative. Since we've got them out, come experience therapy, boys. Batty, could you put everything up? It's not Batty, it's bad. So you won't do it? Is Batty being a bad boy? It's okay, Akira. I figured you were joking anyway. Lab, are you done photographing this room? Yes, sir, I am. Then go help Delicia. Yes, sir, I'm on it.
Ah, thanks. I knew you were a good boy underneath, Batty. Miss Delicious, that was amazing. You even persuaded Detective Bad.
Alright. She's gonna put them on.
Thanks a lot, Batty. And you too, Forensies.
She even gave the forensics a nickname. I think that's her way of showing she cares.
What's so therapeutic about these things anyway? We don't have time for that now, Batty. The show's about to begin. Forensies, finishing touches, please.
You're fine, girl. Don't worry. Yes, ma'am. The show's about to begin. Oh boy.
It's... Wow, it's so beautiful.
It really is. I wish my son could see this. Too bad it's fake.
Oi, I told you so, right? The 4 fairies in the Curious Candy Castle was the theme of my work.
It's so sparkly and cute, right? If this had happened before I realized it was fake, I would have been, yeah, this is pretty cool. But it's...
It seems like one of them is missing something. The truth is, I had planned to unveil it during the contest. Well, I'm glad I got to show it to you boys.
Oh, but it doesn't look like the lamps are lighting up.
Huh? I wonder why.
I think I'll need to examine the rocks and the fairies again. Interesting. Well, let's take a look. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. It looks like both the lamps and the pillars are broken. Both of their light bulbs are broken. Maybe they were dropped on the floor. There's some sort of red stain on this lamp's surface. This stain. Could it be? Okay, I'm glad they noticed that. I'm glad it wasn't a case of like it was like case 1 where it's like, oh my god, the rock grew a pimple. I wonder what it could be. That smell, there's no mistaking it. It's a blood stain. Okay. Huh? That's a blood stain. Why is there a blood stain on this lamp? I was so confused. I wonder if this has something to do with the lamp bulb being broken. I should also take a look at the other lamp here. Alright, let's connect those two. They're beaten to death in the blood-stained rock salt lamp. There is evidence that the victim was beaten to death with a blunt object. What's more, there's a bloodstain on one of the broken rock salt lamps. Could this lamp have been the murder weapon?
You're right! It could have been used as a weapon.
Lab, is the blood analysis on this rock salt lamp finished? Yes, sir. It finished just a few moments ago. The bloodstain on that lamp belonged to the victim. See, the thing is, I don't trust anything that's in this room because Von Karma was in here. So I don't know. I don't know. He's definitely up to something. And we know that he wins this case. So you heard what he said. The murder weapon was hidden in Delicia's room. We need to consider her one of the suspects as well. Very much so. But the other one. So this is where Delicia originally intended to put the lamps. I don't get why she put them in the castle. Since they're broken and don't light up. Maybe she decided to put them out of the way. She wanted them out of the way. There are many other places to store them.
It's like that old saying, hide the salt in the sugar bag.
What? I think the saying goes, hide a tree in the forest. Delicia intended to use these lamps as decorations during the contest. It creates a contradiction with that piece of evidence. I need to deduce the contradiction at the scene. That piece of evidence? I don't see them here, right? And then the rules. Oh yeah, any decorations not made from desserts are prohibited. But I mean, it's the entire thing as well. But I guess maybe it's that too. The rock salt lamps. Okay, I think I got it. She's cheating. She's a big cheater.
Eureka!
Oh, Eureka! Sorry, I forgot to do that. Detective Bat, please read the contest leaflet. Okay. Any decorations not made from desserts are prohibited. Huh. These rock salt lamps and the fluorescent cloths go against the rules. So maybe that's why they're hidden in the castle. I wonder about that. I think we should investigate further into Delicious' actions. Okay. They told me to look at the fairy? Unlike the other fairies, this one doesn't have a fluorescent cloth.
Miss Delicious, it's not right to leave one out. I don't like it either, but one fluorescent cloth in a machine has gone missing.
You've lost a cloth and a machine. What sort of machine is it?
Oi, let me tell you. Each piece of fluorescent cloth is hooked up to one of these machines. The machine is called a rainbow light device. Light is sent through the cable and into the cloth, which is made of optic fibers. Just fiddle around with the settings a bit and it will turn into all sorts of colors. When it glows red, it's like a raging inferno, and when it glows blue, you can almost feel the glittering cool ice. It's powered by a long-lasting battery that's resistant to changes in the temperature.
I'm not very familiar with these kinds of devices.
Mr. Edgeworth, she's saying it's a machine that transmits light into the special cloth.
See, it's amazing what they come up with these days. So, one rainbow light device and one fluorescent cloth are missing.
Yes, see, that's right. Wherever could they be?
This fluorescent cloth, could it be related to the case? Yes. I guess I can't do anything about that right now. Okay. Should work the rules? Fake, I mean... Yeah? We should connect. I'll be surprised if they don't. Yeah, okay.
Using decorations that were against the rules and making fake desserts.
A lot of Delicious actions seem suspicious. Yeah. Doesn't seem like she's aiming to be the world's greatest pastry chef.
Also, the temperature of this room is way too high. Is there a reason for that?
Passing on to fresh cream. Okay.
I wonder. I think we should ask Delicia directly.
Okay. Confronting her. Maybe she doesn't know. Maybe she's not a chef. Maybe she's like undercover for some reason. I don't know. But like if she didn't know the ideal temperature for cream and accidentally set her at 68, then we'll find out. Undercover is what though? Maybe she's just out to sabotage Master.
Delicia, why is the room temperature set to 68 Fahrenheit? The cold doesn't agree with me. Plus, it's bad for the body. This figure just doesn't maintain itself, you know? Naturally, as a lady, I want to look young forever. I wonder how old Miss Delicia really is.
Great. True gentleman never asks a woman her age. This room is mainly filled with cream, and 50 Fahrenheit is the recommended temperature for preserving fresh cream.
What? Really?
Yeah, she's a fake chef, dude.
Now it's all gone to waste.
It looks like Miss Delicious didn't know. She's a fake chef. I thought she was supposed to be a first-class pastry chef.
The fake desserts and the rule violations, and now, her lack of basic knowledge. Looks like she keeps many secrets.
Please connect. So let's study. Maybe, so if she's faking it, that's why she went into the room to study more? It's like, does she want to become a chef? But then, I don't quite understand her motive. Let's try it. Okay. Like, if she is a fake chef, why would she go to study in his room? Unless she wants to become a chef. But then how did she manage to enter, like, get into the contest in the first place if she doesn't know anything? Delicia's knowledge in the art of dessert making is lacking in fundamental areas, and she claimed she went into Mr. Master's room in order to study his desserts. These actions and ideas are not fitting of someone aiming to be the world's greatest pastry chef. Yeah, they don't sound like the words of a pro. It's like she doesn't even realize it. Or maybe she isn't a real pastry chef. Perhaps she had some other intention. It's possible that she didn't go into the room to study desserts. So then, are you saying Miss Delicious is the criminal? Can't say that for sure yet. I know she's hiding something from us. Alright. Time to confront her. That's enough. Investigating. We found much more than I expected. We found a liar! And yet, something from before still bothers me. Prosecutor Von Karma must have found the murder weapon in this room. So then, why would he let Delicia be? Firstly, we must ascertain Von Karma's true motives. Detective Bad, I would like to ask Prosecutor Von Karma something. I've also got business with him. And Delicia there too.
What's the idea, baddie? Don't glare at me like that.
It seems Detective Bad also has his doubts about Delicia and Von Karma. Delicia, would you come with us for a moment?
Yes, see? That's fine. What for?
We have to find Von Karma. There are some things we need to talk about. Alright. 8 PM. Contest venue found. Hello, dude. Prosecutor Von Karma, we need to talk about the case. From the look on your face, I assume you found the murder weapon. Yes. We discovered the murder weapon in Delicia's room. It would seem Mr. Master isn't the only suspect in this case. But that's not true. Where the murder weapon was found does not change the fact that Master is the culprit. As long as I am here. Why is Von Karma so sure of himself? Well then, aren't you going to explain why the murder weapon was in Delicia's room? Naturally. You wish to know? I'll tell you. Oh boy! About the murder weapon. In order to pin the crime on Delicia, Master used the rock salt lamp to kill the victim. He then deposited the murder weapon in Delicia's room. If he had left the murder weapon at the crime scene, Master would have been the one suspected. He couldn't move the body, but it was easy to move the murder weapon. Ergo, there would be no evidence pointing to a specific culprit at the crime scene. No, Mr. Master took the rock salt lamp? Precisely. I carried out the investigation myself. There can be no room for doubt. What is this, Sakura? Oh my god. So silly. Do you have evidence that he moved it? That will not be necessary. What? If you have an objection, say it. Do you think a mere defense attorney can break my logic?
Yes.
In order to pin the crown, you must use the rock salt lamp to kill the... Okay, I'm gonna save in case it crashes, as usual. Okay, so we know Master had the key to get into everybody's room. So even though it's against the rules, he still could have done this. Let me press on it just in case. Hold it. So, the murder weapon was the rock salt lamp hidden inside the Candy Castle. I've discovered the murder weapon when I entered the castle. Be thankful, defense attorney, that you too came by this information.
Why was it necessary for you to enter the castle? Ah, maybe he's interested in candy castles.
Why, you? Do you think I went in there because I wanted to? The detectives at the scene were useless, so I had to investigate myself. Oh my god.
I wasn't in charge of the initial investigation.
The bad joined the investigation halfway through. But a certain work ethic is required if you are to gain my trust. This is a flagrant waste of time. I'll continue. Would have been unexpected. Move the body, but it was easy to move the murder weapon. Seems one comma. I didn't read the last one. Seems one comma won't be shaken easily. Just have to present evidence that contradicts its reason. There would be no evidence. That's a lie because the crime scene photo has where is it? The crime scene photo has the cloth in it, which points to Delicia's room. Easy peasy. Objection!
Objection!
It's true that the murder weapon and bloodstains disappeared from the vicinity. However, there was still one piece of incriminating evidence left behind. Have a look at this photograph, which was taken when the body was first discovered. This cloth was used to wrap the body. Doesn't it remind you of the fluorescent cloth from Delicia's room?
Oh, my fluorescent cloth was at the crime scene.
Huh, fluorescent cloth? You, just what part of this cloth is fluorescent?
I guess Von Karma doesn't know about this cloth's secret.
It looks like a normal cloth at first glance, but if you use this rainbow light device, you can make it glow. Sweating already, dude! Gregory's too good.
Prosecutor Von Karma seems a little surprised.
I don't think it was the cloth's ability to glow that surprised him. One sheet of this fluorescent cloth is currently unaccounted for. Now, I'd like you to look at the color of this cloth in this photo. Don't you think it looks like the color of the fluorescent cloth before it's been lit up? Both the rock salt lamp and the fluorescent cloth originally belonged to Delicia. Wouldn't it be natural to assume that this cloth was used to wrap the body? Prosecutor Von Karma, I believe the present conditions give us much reason to suspect Delicia. Ah! She dropped her bowl! Wait, oh, she picked it up with her foot.
Hold it, Greggy! Do you really suspect me?
I don't yet know if you are the culprit, but
it is true that you're hiding something Am I right? That...
So, you're saying that the murder weapon and the cloth were originally from Delicia's room?
Yes.
What's so funny? Just as I expected from you. The murder weapon and the cloth are not from her room. How unfortunate for you.
What? What does he mean?
Before the contest began, Master noticed her violation of the rules. He confiscated the cloth and the rock salt lamp, and kept them in his room for safekeeping.
What?
Victim was not seen, as he stayed locked up in his room after the contest had begun. The only one who could have unlocked the locked rooms was Jeff Master, and the murder weapon, the rock salt lamp, was being kept in Master's room. This should be the decisive evidence in proving Master's guilt. Defense Attorney. You've lost to me before you even had a chance to stand in court.
What's this? What? Was all our investigating for nothing? Miss Delicious, why didn't you tell us about your confiscated items? Well, Manny said I'd look suspicious if I did. Prosecutor Von Karma? And it's true, you all suspect me, don't you?
How clumsy of you, defense attorney.
Von Karma. So that's why you let us investigate Delicia's room. And in your clumsiness, there's one more thing I need to inform you of.
It did not, Hogu. This is the fan translation. 2 sets of fingerprints were found on the murder weapon.
2 sets of fingerprints?
Yes. They belong to Jeff Master and Delicia's skulls. No other fingerprints were found. After Master killed Dover with the confiscated rock salt lamp, he foolishly concealed the murder weapon bearing his own fingerprints in its owner's room. I don't even need to prove my case in court. I have more than enough perfect evidence to prove Master's guilt.
Hold it! I still have some doubts about the fluorescent cloth found in Mr. Master's room.
Well, irrelevant. After disposing of the body, he intended to return it to Delicia's room.
I don't have enough information to refute Von Karma's reasoning.
Nothing left to say.
Hi, Boopa.
If your job is done, leave this place.
That's...
I can't give up yet. We've wasted enough time as it is bad. As it is. Bad! Take them away!
There are still some doubts left in our investigation. Detective Bad.
What's the meaning of this?
It's not my nature to leave any doubts behind. There is still one piece of evidence that is yet to be identified. That's right. There are still the traces someone left behind.
But talk about your doubts as much as you want later. But this, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
No, I also have some doubts about one piece of evidence. It's likely that I have the same doubts Detective Bad has.
What?
This is the piece of evidence left in Mr. Master's room that is yet to be identified.
This. The crest. Take that!
Take that!
We still do not know the true nature of this piece of evidence.
This is not the same doubt I... Oh, really?
Oh. I mean, but we don't know... But we don't...
Oh. Okay. I mean, there's the finger marks too, I guess. I just immediately jumped to the little, to the crest. But there's also the frame finger marks. There's no fingerprints on these. Take that!
Take that!
Somebody left gloved finger marks on one of Mr. Master's desserts. If these were the killer's finger marks, then it's possible that the killer also didn't leave any fingerprints on the murder weapon. a good point. How did you know the state of the crime scene? I gave permission to investigate. But what possessed you to let a defense attorney into the crime scene? I don't recall you telling me not to let them in. Bah, such impudence! You best remember, Bad. Your salary review depends on me. Oh no.
This isn't good for Bad. I'm so glad I have a kind boss like Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, salary cutting noises. Your salary review depends on how you perform here. I'm surprised at what a mere attorney like you managed to uncover in such a short time. Nice username. However, it's possible those finger marks were Master's own doing. Because he always wore gloves.
Objection.
Do you have evidence that those finger marks were left by Master? And moreover, there are still a few points of suspicion around Delicia. Oh? You still haven't given up on that?
Greggy, you still suspect me? I've already apologized for stealing a few bites.
I don't want to suspect you. However, I can't easily trust those who tell lies. You must still be hiding something.
Ugh, Greggy's a bully.
Don't you know the temperature fresh cream must be kept at? You call yourself a dessert chef, but you lack even the most basic knowledge.
Oh, I'm sorry for my lack of knowledge.
In your case, it's not even about the lack of knowledge. In truth, you don't even know how to make desserts, do you? Defense attorney! Stop trying to force your own reasoning! In a court of law, the evidence tells all. I mean, I have evidence. If you say the witness is lying, show it with evidence! We're not in court yet, but very well. This evidence shows that Delicia can't make desserts. I mean, the fake desserts, right? Where is it? Yeah. Take that!
Take that.
The only thing Delicia made were those that broke the rules.
Objection.
The lamp and cloth that broke the rules were being held in Master's room. There is no way the witness could have returned them to her.
Objection.
That's not what we're talking about. Those were not the only fake desserts she made. What? Her desserts may look like something out of a fairy tale at first glance, but in reality, they are nothing but mannequins decorated with cream. Apart from the cream, they're all fake. This is not something one aiming to become the world's greatest pastry chef would do. Is this true, Bad? Yes. My shoes can attest to that. Will that be enough to convince Prosecutor Von Karma? Once he sees what Delicia has done, he'll have no choice but to be convinced. Delicia, the fact that your actions could lead you to being a suspect is no laughing matter.
That's... I didn't murder!
Isn't it time you told us the whole truth? Who are you? And why were you indulging yourself in another contestant's works?
Yesy, I understand.
Alright, give me the info.
The truth is, I'm not really a dessert chef, like I led you to believe. I'm actually a pharmacist.
What?
What? Pharmacist?
That's a completely different occupation. It's no wonder he couldn't hide his surprise. Why is a pharmacist like you participating in this contest?
I just love eating desserts! I joined because I thought I'd be able to eat some of Jeffrey's desserts. I never thought I'd end up making it to the finals. How did you make it to the final?
Even Prosecutor Von Karma is at a loss for words.
So that's the real reason why you entered the contest? Yesy, as expected. Jeffrey's desserts were oh so good.
So, the gloved finger marks on the picture frame were you're doing?
No way! I never wore gloves.
Delicia's fingerprints were, yeah, they were found all over, but not on the frame. So it's somebody else's. So it's true that she wasn't wearing gloves.
Yesy, exactly. You do believe me, Greggy.
Is your face stuffed with nothing but desserts?
Sorry, Manny. I think it's her belly that's stuffed. Were Master's desserts all that you ate? Actually, no. After the afternoon tea, I also ate Icy's desserts. Wow. You mean you entered the victim's room? Yes, see, exactly. The room was empty after all. Perhaps the victim was already dead by then. But my first bite tasted way too salty and I couldn't eat it. So I ate the delicious star-shaped dessert that was nearby. It's delicious. You really are a glutton. It is rare you see a woman with this kind of appetite. That's all I did. Greggy, Manny, everyone. I'm sorry I caused you trouble. Now that you've told us the truth, everything's fine. There's no need to apologize. This does not mean that your testimony is trustworthy. I'll be investigating the victim's room after this. Only then will I decide if your testimony is true. Prosecutor Von Kahn, I'd like to go as well. I also need to ascertain whether my reasoning up until now has been correct. I'll let you fall, but I have no intention of letting you investigate. That's enough for me. Cool. No to be continued. 9 PM. This. What is the meaning of this? What happened? Wow, somebody was hungry, dude. The desserts adorning the victim's room had disappeared without a trace. Was this the true killer's doing? A body that was hidden inside a dessert, and a murder weapon that was moved. Further investigation would be required to arrive at the truth of this case. Wolfie, give them back right now. Oh, hello. This is a surprise. Oops. Guess I went on for a little too long there. Something like that happened. I had no idea. None of the case files I read went into such detail. Well, I doubt there would be anything in there that would be inconvenient to the prosecution. Especially with that Von Karma at the head. How did the investigation go from there? The desserts had disappeared from the victim's room, so the investigation hit a rough patch. Thanks to that, it took about a whole year before a verdict was handed down. 1 whole year? This was before the whole 3-day pre-trial system was established. Trials didn't need to finish in a short amount of time that they do now. Oh, that explains it. I see. Did they ever find out why the victim's desserts disappeared? Well, kinda. His dessert was like a candy ice sculpture, made from sherbet, so it just melted? So, However, that might not quite be the case. What do you mean? The museum used to be Mr. Master's mansion, the stage of the IS-7s, and in this very place, they're exhibiting the sherbet salon from 18 years ago. The victim's dessert? Yep, though it could just be a replica of the original. That's why Uncle Ray had to come today to check it out. And for your old man, too. Now then, let's get a move on and check out the room. I'm pretty sure it's over in the Winter Palace. Oh. Are we gonna continue the investigation as Edgeworth? The Winter Palace should be. Oh, it's up top. That's odd. They've already opened the museum. Mr. Shields, according to the pamphlet we received at the entrance, the Winter Palace is over here. Really? I could have sworn it was this one. Yeah, wasn't it? I thought
His room was supposed to be that one. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's look at this. Discovered inside a chocolate chest made by Jeffrey Master. The death was due to trauma to the head given by a rock salt lamp. Blood was shed. The defendant, Mr. Master, was found guilty of murder and is now currently serving jail time. RIP! Poor dude, man. Top of my head is so pretty, thank you. I grew it myself. Oh, nice, Hogu. Glad you enjoy it. Alright, let's scout. We gotta confirm the truth of what happened 18 years ago. Ooh. Wait! Wait a second. I know those two! Man, it's still as cold as ever. Uncle Ray's gonna freeze solid. It seems the Winter Palace lives up to its name. It's like a freezer in here. With the light dim like this, it's almost as if the room itself is made of ice. I think the control panel for this room temperature is on the back wall. It's Master Mars. Miles, why don't you check what temperature it's set at for me? Uncle Ray's gonna give the curator a piece of his mind later. It's way too cold in here. Very well. But if you want to look around the room a bit, feel free to stay out or freeze. To your heart's content. I'll get the camera ready. I want to take some pictures of this place and show it to your old man. Understood. We talk to them. Talk to Ron. Miles, can I ask you something? Of course. What is it? Is it okay to take photos in this room? What? Haven't you checked? But if you haven't got any warnings about it, then you should be fine. Ah, sorry. Well, to be honest, I would have taken some anyway. Your old man has always wanted to investigate this Winter Palace after all. My father was in this room. Would he have found something? If he had, the results of the trial might have also... No, there's no point in thinking that now. Well, how about this? I'll yell out, Master Mask is here! Yes, it's me! I'm Master Mask! Good, good. Wait, Ronnie, if you say that, you'll get arrested! Come on, if we don't plan properly, we won't be able to sell it. What are these two talking about? Oh my god, they want to steal it, dude. Yo, as I've asked for, I am winning indeed. Mr. Shields, I can't find the temperature control panel. Ah, right. They keep it where it's hard to find. Just one moment. Hi, Asphalt. We are winning indeed. Huh? It's locked. Makes sense. They wouldn't want the guests changing the temperature themselves. According to the pamphlet, the Winter Palace has a temperature of 27 Fahrenheit. It's like -3 Celsius. And that is cold. Uncle Ray's going to freeze to death. Guess I'll need to find someone to share body heat with. Okay, I thought he was about to ask Edgeworth. Preferably a beautiful lady. Edgeworth is not amused. Oh, are you trying to freeze me to death with those cold eyes? Of course not! Okay, 27. Who's this? There's a boy with a school bag. Did he come to the art gallery by himself? She even quit her job in order to run this museum. I don't really get it. Perhaps one of his parents knows the curator. There are 2 sculptures displayed here. These sculptures are replicas of the desserts that vanished 18 years ago. I don't know. Impressive, huh? These sculptures made of ice. Yes. My father never got to see these ice sculptures.
And now, 18 years later, I'm standing before them. Miles, sorry to bother you while you're in deep thought. Could you turn this way a little? Is he trying to take a picture of me? Yes, like that. I don't know. Okay. Miles is not happy, dude. Mr. Shields, you're not. Say cheese! Mr. Shields, please don't take pictures of me. Sorry, my bad. I just wanted to make sure the camera works, okay? Say cheese. Camera looks quite old. Yeah, well, that's because it's an old-fashioned camera. You know, an instant camera. It automatically develops the photos after shooting. Pretty cool, huh? Yes, I know. Though I never used one. Hehehe. You're quite the know-it-all. You really are the old man, son. Could you move a bit? I want to take some more photos of the room. His face is taking on an unusually serious expression. He's probably thinking about the IS-7 incident. Man, I snapped a bunch, and they're already developed, see? He shoved them in my face before I could reply. Well, I have one more question for you, Mr. Know-it-all. Do you know what these two sculptures represent? They're sculptures of Taurus and Gemini from the winter constellations. Oh, bingo! Not bad, Miles. That's probably why they called this room the Winter Palace. Uncle Ray is feeling generous today, so I'll give you a copy of this photo too. Thanks. Alright, let's go to the sherbet desserts that were made 18 years ago. Are these replicas of the constellation desserts that were made 18 years ago? Yeah, it looks like these two sculptures are also made out of sherbet. It's kind of cool. Is that supposed to have a hole in it? Uncle Ray's only seen the real sculptures in photos. But these sculptures look like the real deal. This was what you wanted to show me? Yeah. I think your old man would have wanted me to see it as well. I'm sorry. Uncle Ray didn't have the courage to come here alone. Don't apologize. This was a good opportunity to learn about my father's case. That means a lot to me. So, you want me to take another commemorative photo? No thanks! We've got the rock salt lamp over here. This rock salt lamp is lighting up the constellation chart. I see. Gemini and Taurus are constellations that can be seen in the winter. Since this is the Winter Palace, perhaps that explains the winter constellations made of sherbet. According to the pamphlet, the other palaces are made of crystal, but for the summer palace, I think it'd be more fitting if it were made out of shaved ice. Well, no, that would make it exactly the same as this room. Stopping himself. The water isn't frozen even though it's below freezing. But, look. A giant block of ice is being displayed here. It appears to be quite heavy. No, the inside must be hollow. On the surface, there is an image of the stars, and a written description. The Pleiades, also known as the Seven Sisters. A star cluster that comprises a part of Taurus. But for all these stars to be grouped together as a cluster, the ways of the ancient people must have been very imprecise. Oh, what's everything? Alright, now that I've got some pictures of this room, let's check out the other palaces. Might as well see them all. Since we're already here, I'm waiting for something bad to happen. I'm just worried. I suppose you're right. Ah! Okay, well, good timing, Talon. That yell just now. It came from the fountain patio. Let's go, Miles.
I don't want to have to deal with him again, dude. Oh. There's someone passed out on the floor, and that man there is... Oh my god. That's, what's his name? G something. And then, you know who... That's Larice Donim, dude. No, I'm getting ahead of myself. What exactly happened here? G! I saw something that no one should have to ever see again. Larry, calm down. Why is there someone passed out here? I didn't do anything. He just fell down all of a sudden. This man, he can't be. Is that Cat? Excuse me, but what's the matter here? Delicia, you can't raise such a ruckus in the museum, boys. The scent is... Seems like he's still breathing, but this is a bad situation. Miles. Miles, it's not safe here. Get everyone out, now! Everyone, get away from that room right now! There's poison gas coming out from it! Oh, God. Larry, what did you do? Mr. Shields, how is the victim? Looks like he breathed in a little too much of that poison gas. He's still unconscious. According to the doctor in the ambulance, there are no external injuries or any other wounds. Thanks to our fortunate timing, we were able to save him before he was too far gone. But he's not out of the woods yet. He's currently being treated by a specialist in the infirmary. I see. Mr. Shields, is he an acquaintance of yours? Yeah, you can say that. That's it. Gustavia. Dane Gustavia. He was involved in the IS-7 incident. The pastry chef? So he was involved in the case 18 years ago. At least the other guy is doing alright. Is he a friend of yours? He's a person. Yes, you could say that. It is fortunate you were not hurt, Larry. What's you can say that supposed to mean, Edgy? How could you treat a childhood friend like that? That's just cruel. And also, when I'm dressed like this, not again, dude. I'm called Larice Donim, you know. Come on! So don't call me Larry, it's Larice. This man is Larry Butts. It's actually good at... I mean, the bridge drawing in 3.5 was okay, except it was upside down. But, you know, it's still pretty cool. This man is Larry Butts. He's nothing but trouble, but he's been one of my friends since grade school. Some time ago, he awakened to the calling of art and assumed the atheist Larice Donim. But a Butts by any other name would just... would smell just as much. Really? You two are childhood friends? I better report that to your old man too. What did you miss while you were gone? Ran to Larry. I'm sure it will bring him joy. He was always worried about you not being able to make friends. Good for you, Edgy. Aren't you glad to have a bosom buddy like me? My father was worried about something like that. But anyway, what are you doing in a place like this, Larry? How many times do I have to tell you, Edgy? I'm Larice. What are you doing in a place like this? Don't glare at me when you talk. So, are you going to tell me? Isn't that obvious? I've come here to study art. I'm going to take Mandy on a date here. So I was just doing some scouting beforehand. I'm just using art as an excuse to go on a date. Not bad, Larice.
Maybe you can introduce some pretty girls to me next time. Oh, now you're talking my language, dude. I think I'm getting a headache. By the way, Maurice, did you notice anything strange when you found the victim? Nah, not really. Nothing that would make you say, I saw something that no one should ever have to see. Oh yeah, that! I was just surprised when I saw that old dude fall down out of nowhere like that. Dude, can you, for once, not lie to my face? I didn't do anything this time, for once. Is that anything to brag about? Hi, Cat. Visitors, we wish to deeply apologize for the disturbance. I am the creator of this museum. My name is Catherine Hall. She is also one of the people involved in the IS-7 incident. Hello there, Miss Kate. I wonder if they recognize each other. Monsieur Shields, thank you for your continued assistance.
There she is again, 18 years in the future.
She was the woman we saw at the reception, so she's the curator here. We apologize for the inconvenience, especially since it's the opening day.
No, you don't have to apologize for a thing, Miss Kate. Oh, I almost forgot. Let me introduce you to someone. This is Miles Edgeworth. He's Gregory Edgeworth's son.
Oh, Monsieur Edgeworth's! Oh, how wonderful! I meet the soon after
the son, sorry.
I meet the sun after 18 years.
Look, okay, there's more than one O, okay?
It is an honor to meet you, defense attorney Miles Edgeworth.
Wow, that was amazing. You still got that golden voice, Miss Kate. Actually, I'm a prosecutor.
Oh, so you are a prosecutor? My most sincere apologies, Monsieur Edgeworth.
This woman is very polite, but slightly odd.
Katie, could I get your autograph right here, pretty please? His sketchbook, dude.
Yes, if you so desire. Why do you want her autograph?
Hey! Don't tell me! You don't know who she is!
My, you really don't keep up with the entertainment news, do you, Miles? He's only interested in the Steel Samurai.
What is this unbearable atmosphere? She is a superstar actress who's been in tons of musicals and movies. She is a great singer too. Currently, I am the curator of this museum. I have already retired from the stage. I finished filming my role for my last movie a few days ago. My co-stars also said that they would come here once I open the doors. And here you are, Monsieur Artiste. I return this to you. Thanks a bunch, Katie. I'll treasure it for the rest of my life.
Well, looks like me and Maurice share the same interests.
So I gathered. Lan, you said that you're here to study art. Why don't you practice drawing as well?
Since you're here at Miss Hall's art museum.
Oh, it would be an honor to have Monsieur Artiste sketch our exhibits.
Oh, I guess even you have some good ideas every now and then, Edgy.
I'll do a bit of sketching for Katie here.
Alright.
Hee, what an amusing person. Forgive the disturbance. Incidentally, who was the woman that was with you earlier? That was Madame Delicious Scones. She is currently assisting in the treatment of Monsieur Gustavio in the infirmary. Even though I said infirmary, since this is an art museum now, it is only provisional. As I am the only staff member working here, I cannot take a leave of my duties for too long. Delicious Scones. I believe we have heard that name before.
Mr. Shields. Yeah, looks like the whole gang from the IS-7 incident is here. Well, I doubt that's a coincidence.
Monsieur Shields, Monsieur Edgeworth, would you care for some hot tea? Oh, Miss Kate's tea? That takes me back. Yes, if you please.
Oh. Blast from the past.
Now, I must take my leave. I must explain the situation to the other visitors. Alright, thanks for everything.
Jeff is in prison.
This smells like Ceylon tea. I should drink it before it cools. Oh, this Ceylon tea is of very high quality. And this aroma of citrus. Does wonders for your concentration, right? Your old man said the exact same thing 18 years ago. But the sauces back then were chilled. Today they're warm. Anyway, don't you think this current situation is rather unusual? You mean how everyone involved in this case 18 years ago is gathered at this museum? Yes. I would like to be in charge of this case, if at all possible.
Oh, hello.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Shields! I came here as fast as I could, when I heard that you were done in by the poison gas. Done in? Oh, my sweet honey Kay. How about a hug after being parted for so long? No. Jeez! So you're perfectly fine? Can't believe you made us worry so much. Detective Gumshoe. What is the meaning of bringing Kay here?
I'm sorry, sir. I knew the gas was dangerous, so I tried to stop her. But no matter how much I ran and ran and ran and ran, I couldn't gain any ground.
When it comes to running away, no one is faster than the Yatagarasu.
But you weren't running away from here. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm all set, sir. I'll start investigating the crime scene. Since there might still be traces of gas in it, I have to ask everyone to wait here.
Very well. I'm counting on you.
Corner.
Good luck in that, Flatfoot. Wow, Gummy's so cool. He's just like a detective.
But that's what he is. Okay. Oh, my phone's ringing. Yes, Edgeworth here. Mr. Edgeworth! Looks like the poison gas has dissipated, sir. Okay. The left sculpture is broken into. Oh my god, the step ladder.
Oh no! Detective, calmly explain the state of the Autumn Palace.
Yes, sir. I'll start with the exhibits. On the left, there's a statue with two people. And on the right, there's a statue of an animal with two horns. A statue of two people and a statue of an animal with horns. Isn't that the exact same thing I saw in the Winter Palace just a while ago? Also, the room is wet with water thanks to the sprinkler system. That also prevented the gas from harming anyone else. The sprinkler system? Was there a fire in the room? There are no signs of a fire, and the fire alarm hasn't gone off either, sir. Sprinklers in this museum are just the kind that detects both smoke and fire. So the statues in the Winter Palace were moved to the Autumn Palace? If it detects smoke, it will send an alert to the security room. I think the poison gas might have set off an alarm in the security room, sir. Was there anyone in the security room at the time? The only one working here is the curator, Miss Catherine Hall, sir. She has been in the reception booth, opposite the security room, ever since the museum opened. Did Miss Hall turn on the sprinklers? The sprinkler system can only be operated manually from the security room, sir. If it had been automatic, it would have sprayed water all over the exhibits. Since the system is manual, the situation can be examined and the exhibits moved if need be. I guess there would be more priority over the exhibits in the building, only at the museum. Ugh. But it's way too cold in this room, sir. Isn't this supposed to be the Autumn Palace? Feels more like the dead of winter in here. The Autumn Palace is cold? Yeah, it is the Winter Palace. Dude, nice work, Chad. I checked the thermostat earlier, and it was set to 27 Fahrenheit. Couldn't believe it. Why would the Autumn Palace be set to the same temperature as the Winter Palace? Oh my god, does the entire building rotate? That's about all I know for now, so if I figure out anything else, I'll give you another call. I see. I'm counting on you, Detective. Book 2. 7:15 a.m. Zodiac Art Gallery. Fountain Patio. What did Gummy say? He said it feels more like winter in the Autumn Palace. Huh? I don't get it. I haven't been able to enter the room personally. But it should be possible to look inside after the police have finished investigating. I'd like to know what it's like in there myself. Isn't there anyone else who knows about the incident? Ah, there is someone. Miles' friend, right? Friend? Oh no. Though he's such a nuisance, we have no choice but to listen to whatever he has to say for now. Wait, you mean... Oh, great. Oh, you're here too, Kay. You're looking as cute as ever. Long time no see. It's Larry, isn't it? Kay, right now my name is Larice. I'm an artiste, that's why. Ah, so that's your pen name, Larice, the artist formerly known as Larry. Wow, you really are a good girl, Kay. Nothing like Edgy here. Oh, no, Edgy isn't a girl. Larry, I have many things I need to ask you. What's this? Don't tell me you suspect me again. You're gonna say because I was first on the scene, I must be the culprit, aren't you? You never said anything like that. I only want you to tell me what you saw. You said you saw something that no one should ever have to see, did you not? But now I'm saying I didn't see nothing. I didn't do nothing. Probably. Oh my, he didn't seem so confident at the end there. There are somewhat troublesome circumstances surrounding this man. The saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts, still holds true. 26 years on. One could say his tendency to attack trouble is legendary. It seems he's done something troublesome, without even realizing it himself. I'll just have to try and extract the truth from him. Argument? Yeah, looks like it's about... Oh, logic chess! It's been a while. Oh boy. My goal is to expose whatever Larry is hiding. I'm gonna play chess against Larry, dude. However, I didn't see nothing! I didn't do nothing! Larry is an extremely restless and troublesome man. Until he cools down, I'll just wait and see. Okay. First, I'll ask him about his goal. This isn't something I can't handle. I'll finish this quickly. Shall we do it in one move? Oh, why did you come here? What was your purpose for coming to the art gallery? What? Are you saying that I don't belong in an art gallery? I'll wait and see. Hey, if you're not gonna talk, hold that pose so I can paint your portrait. And then, I'll scribble all over the portrait I drew of you. You're still riled up. I was just joking. I would never scribble over my paintings, of course. They're works of art, after all. I don't think any of your works are good. Edgeworth! You're supposed to not rile him up. What are you doing? Don't look down on me. There are people who recognize my skills as an artist. Oh my god. Mandy's my girlfriend, but it's really my paintings she fell in love with. That's 3 wait and sees I've had to do. That's why I'll sketch anything my girlfriend likes.
Then, why are you here on your own today? So what? Can't a guy with a girlfriend spend some time alone? He's still riled up. I'm gonna wait and see again. I don't know if I've been waiting too long though. Mandy says she's a Gemini. I thought she'd be happy if I showed her a sketch of it on our next date. Do you really have that much confidence in the sketch? Well, I'm not so confident about this one. But I thought she would be happy if I did a sketch of her astrological sign. Well, he's less riled up now. You came to see the Gemini sculpture? I see. That's just like you. To impress Mandy, you came here to see the Gemini sculpture, didn't you? Alright. That's a lot of wait and see. What? How'd you find out? Because you just unknowingly told me everything. Well then, I'm not saying another word from now on. He's finally decided to remain silent. In that case, I'll be more relentless in my questioning. While trying to find out what he was doing here at the art gallery. I'll expose his true motives. This shouldn't take long. What did you do at the art gallery? Just what did you do in this art gallery? What's with that glare? I don't really remember anything. I didn't have a pamphlet, so I just loitered around the fountain patio. You forgot to get a pamphlet? Didn't they give you a pamphlet at the reception booth after you pay the admission fee? Huh? Oh, is that right? So, the admission wasn't free, huh? Oh my god. You didn't pay? Don't tell me, you sneaked in here without paying? Oh, I'm sorry! I didn't mean to do anything bad. It's just, there was no one at the reception booth. That's why I thought you could come in here for free. Wait, Miss Hall wasn't, that's what I was gonna say. Miss Hall wasn't at the reception booth? Yeah, didn't look like there was anyone on the other side of the desk. Come to think of it, Gumshoe did say something about that. Miss Hall was busy. Oh, right, that's true. In the security room. Because of the incident, she had to leave the reception. Poor Katie. She went to all that trouble to open up the place. And now the art gallery's star attraction, the Winter Palace, is completely ruined. You know about the Winter Palace? He's certainly well informed about the Winter Palace. Oh, right, because he didn't have the pamphlet. How does he know about it? The Winter Palace is where your goal, the Gemini sculpture, is located. You had your sights set on the Winter Palace from the beginning, didn't you? What? How did you find me out again? That's right. My goal was to see the Gemini sculpture. From the very beginning, the Winter Palace was the very reason why I came here. He confessed quite easily. You can never tell anything with this man. Next, I'll ask for further information regarding the Winter Palace. He may still have some fight left in him. I'll watch his reactions and extract the information I need. From what you speak, did you enter the Winter Palace? Larry, did you also enter the Winter Palace? What's with that look of distrust? Sure, I tried going in, but you couldn't get in. You tried to go in, but you weren't actually able to, right? Yeah, that's about right. I wanted to go in, but then that old geezer collapsed. I was a little freaked out. It was because of the victim? So you couldn't get in because the victim of the poison gas collapsed? Yeah, he fell right out of the Winter Palace. Oh. I'm sure the victim emerged from the Autumn Palace. If it weren't for that poison gas incident, I'd be in there sketching the Gemini sculpture right now. Harry must have mistaken the Autumn Palace for the Winter Palace. That aside, it seems his goal was to sketch the sculpture. This should be a useful clue.
did you see in the Winter Palace? Larry, did you see anything in the Winter Palace? You're still hung up on that. Didn't I say that I didn't see anything? I started to think that it wasn't such a good idea to come to the art gallery. I needed to leave soon to meet with my girlfriend. Perhaps I should try using that clue. Okay. What about your sketch? You came here to sketch the sculpture for your girlfriend, did you not? I don't think you would give up that easily. Even after the victim collapsed, you could still see inside the room from the outside, right? Well, I may have gotten a tiny glimpse, but... There's no evidence that I saw something scary in there, right? You saw something scary? What did you see? My, I'm disappointed it turned out to be this simple. Larry, you saw something scary at the crime scene, didn't you? Edgy, can you read my mind? In that case, there's no point in keeping any more secrets from you. Can you just remember that for the rest of the series? You just told me everything of your own accord. That was a complete waste of time. But finally, it's checkmate. I had my eyes fixed on the Gemini sculpture. So... I mean... The Winter Palace is supposed to be here, and if you look, the seasons are in the wrong order as well. It's just strange. Interesting. Wonder what's going on here. Like, if you didn't have a pamphlet, and you knew that spring and summer are on the left, in that order, you would naturally assume the Winter Palace is in the far right. It's where it's supposed to be, and that's where the sculptures are. But then the other room, the one that we thought the Winter Palace was in, also had the same sculptures. And then on the pamphlet, it's labeled like this. I don't know. I don't know exactly why and what's happening here. I'm trying to figure it out. I had my eyes fixed on the Gemini sculpture. You've mentioned the Gemini sculpture many times now, but I don't believe the sculpture you saw was the Gemini one. What? Was it a mirage then? Larry mistakenly thought he saw the Winter Palace. This piece of evidence shows what Larry really saw. Yeah, but what if that is the real Winter Palace and the pamphlet is wrong? Take that! Take that! Take a look at this pamphlet. Oh, they do list the Celsius. Thank you. Okay. The Pisces, Capricorn, Aries, and Aquarius sculptures are displayed. Incidentally, I can confirm that the Gemini sculpture is located in the Winter Palace. Therefore, the sculpture you saw could not have been the Gemini one. I knew it. I expected him to be a bit more shocked at the news. I thought it was kind of strange. I know I saw a single goddess. And that transformation was no mirage. Transformation, you say? Oh, you're curious too, Edgy. Well, nothing for it. Guess I'll have to show you. Show me? What exactly? Oh no, another Larry drawing as evidence. Oh. Oh boy.
I drew a picture of this very scene I saw back then. But I really can't believe what I drew. Picture? What picture? This one, right here. I mean, that's a good drawing, but holy crap, dude. What is that disturbing picture? Is that sculpture weeping tears of blood? Larice, this picture is scary. Okay, it scared me too. Morning, Gab. Good to see you. Oh, God, sorry. I'm down the wrong pipe. Gemini sculpture suddenly transformed into a goddess right before my eyes. I couldn't help but scream. So the victim collapsing wasn't what surprised him. What do you mean when you say transform? I don't really understand it myself. The lower half of its body just turned into a... What? Turn into a fish? Fish goddess? That would be the Pisces sculpture, wouldn't it? In mythology, Pisces represents the fish that a goddess and her son transforms into. I don't know any of this. Really? The Pisces isn't just a couple of ordinary fish? Edgy, you don't think that sculpture is cursed, do you? Those tears of blood turned the Gemini sculpture into a fish. Preposterous. You simply mistook the Pisces sculpture for the Gemini. Hi, Viv! Good to see you. Oh, right, okay, I guess I didn't properly notice the fish part. I was too focused on the crying blood part. I mean, you can kind of see the fishtail there. So maybe the cloth is not part of the sculpture. I mean, it must be, right? But these are two different... I don't know. How goes the big brain? It's fun. This is interesting. Even a sketch like this can be used as scrap paper after all. How could you? But it's strange. Why did only the lower half of the sculpture transform? Uncle Ray is a bit curious about what went on in the Alton Palace. Indeed. I wonder if someone tampered with the Pisces sculpture. Yes, Edgeworth here. Mr. Edgeworth, we finished searching the room. The poison gas isn't a threat anymore, so you can enter the crime scene. Okay. Right, good work, Detective. It seems we can enter the Alton Palace now. Nice timing, Mr. Detective. Let's go right now. I want to see the Pisces sculpture. If Kay's going, I'm going too. I was planning on bringing him along anyway. Right then, let's proceed to the Autumn Palace.
Larry walks with his hands in his pocket.
So this is the Autumn Palace. It certainly does resemble the Winter Palace. I've been waiting, sir.
Huh?
Aren't you that hairy butts guy? Wrong! I'm Maurice Donin! Never mind that, detective. Your report, if you please. Roger that. We discovered a used gas burner.
Oh. So that could have been used to melt parts of the sculpture.
The nozzle was still warm when we found it, so it may be related to the incident.
Was it used to heat something?
Was that ladder always there on the ground? It was probably used by the person who set off the poison gas. Poison gas was released when someone lifted the lid of that glass case, sir. The Pisces sculpture. Huh? Seems like you know about it, sir. Oh then, do you know what the sculpture next to it is? Since we're in the Autumn Palace, it would probably be the Capricorn sculpture. As expected, Mr. Edgeworth. Thought it was Taurus myself. I was thrown off as it was covered by this weird cloth. Oh my god, the fluorescent cloth! I wonder what it's doing here. Evidence from the IS-7 incident?
Okay.
No matter what it is, or how it got here. The sculpture in this room are all covered with this fluorescent cloth. Perhaps they're hidden. And because they're hidden, it makes me want to see them even more. Let's take a look. I'll just get this cloth off. Wow, they're beautiful.
Okay, so they are different to the ones in the other room.
You don't think the transformation that I saw was, in fact, the moment the cloth around the lower half of the Pisces fell. See, Edgy? It wasn't a mirage or mistake after all.
Then what is all that crap?
This is the same room. Wait, isn't that the... Wait a second, I just saw something. Unless I'm crazy. Isn't that the... Wait, this is on this screen. Right, can you see my mouse? Isn't that... This is a rhetorical question. Isn't that the rainbow light box thing? And that's what's making it light up a different color? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Pi? Good to see you.
I wish I had the pieces of evidence from the other one. So I could look at it properly.
Hi, thanks for the gift. It's up to Boopa. Much appreciated. Enjoy the emotes, Boopa. Appreciate the support. Super nice of you to do, Pi. It wasn't a mirage or a mistake after all. And there's two of them here, in this room. Okay, alright, hang on. I gotta look at it. Okay, there's only one in this one, but there's two. If you look here in this room, there's two of them. Oh, now that I've noticed it, I'm like trying to figure this all out. Because you see the two on the next to the statues here. So that one in this room doesn't have
This doesn't have a cloth, which you can kind of tell it doesn't have a cloth. But this one definitely does on the left. They must do. That's what's connected to it. But then you have two of them here, because you have both of the cloths covering up the things. I'm just trying to figure out why. What is this? Why? What is the reason to try to mistake the Winter and Autumn Palaces? What's going on here? There sure is something strange about this room. It looks exactly the same as the Winter Palace we were in just a moment ago. Yes, I agree. Perhaps the sculptures were hidden to make it look like the Winter Palace. If you wrap the cloth around the lower half of the Pisces sculpture, it looks like Gemini. Capricorn is a half-fish too. Hidden, hide the lower half and it resembles Taurus. The remaining two, which could be altered with trickery, will cover it up. The Autumn Palace was made to look like the Winter Palace. So it seems, Mr. Shields. It looks like we'll need to conduct an investigation of the Autumn Palace too. Who's this? Oh. Why are you here? Mr. DeBest and Judge Courtney.
Hey, you guys again? This is the problem. You see, this is my crime scene. Mr. Edgeworth, it seems my power is insufficient. If you're here, then it would appear that you still haven't understood my warnings. Furthermore, you know full well your reckless actions will cause trouble for that detective. In the name of the goddess of law, I must pass judgment. You've got it all wrong, pal. I was the one who asked Mr. Edgeworth to investigate. Really? Well then, Flatfoot, I guess I'll have to do that. That? Yeah, that. Right. Cut your salary. Oh my god. You don't have permission to cut Edgeworth's salary. Only... not Edgeworth. A Gumshoe's salary. Only Edgeworth does. Looking forward to your next payday. I've always wanted to say that. Ugh. You're the last person I want cutting my salary, pal. Hold it, DeBest. I am only cooperating with the police as a witness to this incident. Detective Gumshoe is not to blame. So that's how it is? Well then, should I be raising his salary? Salary raising noises? No, that's not what I meant. Well, right. But it would be really nice to get my salary raised. Mercy is deeply moving, Sebastian. But past transgressions must lead to future judgments. Welcome back, Omega. Prosecutor Edgeworth, and all in his company, depart at once from this holy site. But that's... we only just got here. The one given the goddess of law's blessing for this incident was Sebastian. In other words, Mr. DeBest is the prosecutor in charge of this case. That's right, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening performance is over. Besides, I've already got my eyes set on the culprit.
Oh boy. I wonder who it could be. One man and a paintbrush.
What? Who, pal? Well, naturally, that artiste.
Me? Hey! What's going on, Edgy? Don't ask me. I can't understand his reasoning.
If you can't understand how the best prosecutor thinks, it simply shows how unculpable you are.
It seems he doesn't know what inculpable even means. That's right, Sebastian. Prosecutor Edgeworth is quite incapable. Ah, that's what I meant to say.
Yes, he's incapable.
She just nonchalantly corrected him.
Don't underestimate my intelligence gathering skills. I just came from the infirmary and asked the doctor there about the cause of this poison gas.
And what was the cause?
Some normal substance.
What was it? What?
Oh, hold on a second. I'll call the doctor to make sure.
What? How have you forgotten already? Since Sebastian is on the phone. Instead of correcting him, she was just like, go away for a second. I'll answer for him.
In that case, why didn't you tell us before you called? She wanted him to go away. The poison gas was caused by ignoring it. The poison gas is caused by the mixing of two different types of chemicals. Their names are normalium and fatalium. Oh boy, alright. So, what are those two chemicals exactly? Normalium is a red liquid that's commonly used in everyday products. It can be found in paint and detergent, among other things, but it is not toxic by itself. So you're saying that it's a substance readily available to anyone? Yes, but fatalium, on the other hand, is not so easy to obtain. Its name sure sounds dangerous. What's it used for? It is the active ingredient of a white pesticide known as Megatoxin X. Fatalium itself is also has a deep white color, but it's not readily sold in stores. Megatoxin X. It's nearly impossible to obtain domestically. Right now, we are looking into how this chemical was obtained. Well, that might explain the pink stain on the ground. If it was a mix of red and white, it could have been used to lighten the red to make pink. Oh, it even shows it happening in the picture. I wonder what the pink substance could have been. Okay. Okay, I finally found out the names of those chemicals. Yeah, and I'm guessing the red tears must have been the normalium.
Okay, I finally found the names of those chemicals.
Judge Courtney has already told us. We don't need to hear it again.
Fine then. I'll cut to the chase. You know that normalium from the poison gas is also used in paint, right? Today, out of everyone who visited the art gallery, the only one carrying paint was that artist.
You're treating me as the culprit just because of that? Does Larry even have red on his thing?
I object to the red paint on the palette you're carrying.
Hey, Edgy, don't you think this prosecutor is kind of beneath you? Wow. Straight up says it. Indeed. Although I've only known him for a short while, his logic is always absurd. Yeah, pot calling the kettle black.
Hey, don't ignore me.
It's alright, Sebastian. They're only doing it because they're afraid of you. Like the first star to appear at night. Show us reasoning that shines the best.
The first star shines best. Not bad. Hey, you guys better listen up too.
Oh boy.
The artist was the first to discover the victim, so naturally, he's the best suspect. The poison gas was caused by normalium, a chemical found in paint, right? As he was carrying paint near the victim, he would have had the best chance. The paint, along with being the first witness, that pretty much proves he's the culprit. So, what do you think, Justine?
We cannot ignore the possibility. Well then, Mr. Artist, please tell us the truth. Did you leave red paint at the crime scene? Or else, did you cause the poison gas to go off? The only thing I leave behind is my bond of... I don't even want to read that out, dude. The only thing I leave behind is my bond of love with you. Please watch what you say. My gavel is already prepared to declare you guilty. You just hit him over the head with it. Please pay no heed to this man's statement.
Hey, you guys! Ignoring my reasoning just because it's flawless won't do you any good. Mr. Edgeworth, if you've already admitted defeat, you should take your leave.
Even though I don't really have time to deal with your ridiculous reasoning. Oh, even I, sorry. Not even I.
Alright. Just in case the game crashes, we gon' save. Let's go on part 1. Right, but he never entered the room. Hold it! Even if paint is the cause of the poison gas, that does not mean he is guilty.
Haha! Well then, if the paint is not the cause, that doesn't mean he's innocent either.
Now he's just trying to sound clever. Mimicking what Mr. Edgeworth says won't make you look cool at all. Okay, please don't make my statements look bad.
Now then, it's about time to wrap up my shining logic.
You need Fatalium too. I don't know, but he could just say that Larry was carrying white paint, I guess. But it was caused by more than just the Normalium. So let me just go with this. Alright, let me press it first actually. Hold it.
Yes, apparently Normalium is used in many everyday products.
Right, so the red paint is definitely suspicious.
But it's also used in things other than paint, right?
I guess you have a point. What do you think, Justine?
That's right, Normalium is also used in detergent, for example. In other words, it might not have been paint that caused the gas.
That's not true. Let me finish my reasoning.
But they're not mentioning Fatalium. Let me just try this. Maybe I'm being silly. Objection! No. Okay. Yeah, I was like, yeah, you need the Fatalium too.
Mr. DeVest, your logic is more akin to a shooting star than a shining star.
It shines the best like a shooting star, right?
It may shine brightly for a brief moment, but then it burns itself out. The poison gas originated from inside the glass case of the Pisces sculpture.
Exactly. So that's where the artist set off the gas, right? He used the Normalium in his red paint.
As your senior, let me give you one piece of advice. Listen to the explanation of others. The poison gas was caused by mixing both Normalium and Fatalium together. The Normalium contained in the red paint is not enough by itself.
Really? But I thought I heard that Normalium caused the fatality.
Don't tell me you just misheard the forensics report.
Darn it!
By the time Larry discovered the victim, the room was already filled with poison gas. It is time for you to realize how incapable you really are.
Hey! What do you mean by incapable?
You tried to use that word earlier, and you still don't know what it means. You meant to say you are lacking in ability. Incidentally, inculpable has a completely different meaning.
I get it. You're making fun of me again, aren't you?
I am merely saying you were incapable in your investigation.
Alright.
Before you insult Sebastian, I still have some doubts about your own statement. What kind of doubts? For all we know, Mr. Artist could have simply entered the Autumn Palace at an earlier time. That's... Moreover, do you have evidence the red paint is unrelated to this case? The most important thing now is not the red paint, the red Normalium and the white Fatalium. Exactly how are these two substances mixed? I believe that is our main concern. Naturally, it was Sebastian's job to investigate that. Were it not for your interference, we would have found that out by now. I never intended to interfere. On the contrary,
I'd like to cooperate. Don't tell me you're gonna say you know the cause of the poison gas. How the poison gas started. I have something that may shed light on this matter. Sebastian, do not fall for his bluff. Come now, it's fine, really. Let's hear what he's come up with. If you say so, Sebastian. Come on, show us! How did the poison gas start?
Should I?
It must be this, right? You can see it.
You can see the pink liquid. That must be the mixture of red and white. That's what I'm thinking. So maybe the red leaking out from the statue mixed with white paint that was already on, or the white Fatalium that was already on the ground, and that's what caused it to happen. And I'm guessing the red leaked because of the temperature heating up, maybe? But I'm not entirely sure. That's just a theory. That's just a guess. Take that!
Surely you're not saying that this was the cause of the poison gas? It seems even you've noticed it. Duh, it really stands out. Those red tears that Larry saw were undoubtedly mammalian. Huh? Wait a second. Those were chemicals. Does that mean a ghost set off the poison gas? Oh my god, please. I don't have time to play along with him.
The red tears of Normalium
Could not have triggered the poison gas by itself. That red liquid was mixed inside the case to create the poison gas. What? Just where do you see evidence that the chemicals were mixed? That can also be seen in the sketch. Here is the evidence.
for the pinky pink. For my username.
A pink liquid can be seen flowing out from under the case of the Pisces sculpture. This is proof that the two chemicals were mixed. No, hold on a second. I still don't get it. How does this show that Normalium and Fatalium were mixed? Are we about to explain how colors work to the best? Since we have a self-proclaimed artist here, I'll let him explain. Larry, you fancy yourself an artist, so you should know about mixing paint, right? What do you add to red to make pink? Don't take me for a fool, Edgy. I'll have you know I graduated from middle school. You add white to red to make pink. It's common knowledge. Well, technically, there's rose pink, baby pink, and several others, yes. That's enough. Now do you understand, Mr. DeBest? Ah, that's how it is. By mixing red Normalium with white Fatalium, you get a pink liquid. Yes, exactly. Took him long enough. I see. Looks like the best finally gets it. Prosecutor Edgeworth, you have merely presented one possibility. Do we really know if the color was the result of two chemicals mixed together? Furthermore, this sketch was drawn by the suspect. I cannot put much faith into it. I just painted what I saw. How could that be a lie? I didn't come out of the vents. How could that be a lie? Mr. Artist, I did not permit you to speak. Oh, so cold. But that's part of our charm. Of course, I intend to bring the truth to light immediately. It would not be wise to jeopardize your position even further. Aren't you going to answer my question from before? How do you know that Mr. Artist did not enter the Autumn Palace? If you cannot prove this, there is no room for you to argue any further. Hey! Couldn't we find that out if we talked to the victim, pal? The victim, Dame Gustavia, remains unconscious and in critical condition.
Oh, that's right.
Well then, Sebastian will be investigating the crime scene now. All of you, please vacate the premises.
Hello.
If you were to take a stand in court, you'd cause a lot of trouble for the presiding judge.
No, he's never caused trouble for the judge. What are you talking about?
Is there something you would like to say, Mr. Artist?
Hold your horses, Miss Cool Beauty.
My name is Justine Courtney. Please don't address me by such a strange title.
Oh, you finally told me your name. Pleased to meet you, Justine. I'm Laurice Doman, but you can call me Laurice.
Mr. Artist, please get to the point.
I just remembered something I haven't had a chance to say yet. When I first got to this room, it was locked, so I couldn't go in. But then, that old dude just suddenly fell through the door.
It would appear that the palace rooms can be locked from the inside.
But just because you say it was so, doesn't mean the door was locked.
Without proof, your statement holds no value.
Objection.
Well, why not let Uncle Ray prove it for you?
What?
After all, we can confirm the room was locked too.
Right, Miles?
Yes, I remember as well.
Yeah, we couldn't go in because the room was locked.
The Winter Palace should be.
It's locked up. It's odd. They already opened the museum.
Until the gas outbreak, no one could have entered this room. Perhaps the suspect entered the room with the victim during the gas outbreak. As you can see, this man did not inhale any of the gas. If you examine his belongings, you'll find he wasn't carrying a gas mask either.
Is that so? Well then, I have no choice but to agree. Question mark? That was easier than I thought. Expected. Anyway, I presume this clears up any suspicion surrounding Larry. It seems Mr. DeBest's logic was off once again.
Oh, haha, not exactly. I just didn't have enough information, that's all. Therefore, my reasoning was just before its time.
He sure has a grand way of saying that things didn't work out for him. In that case, there is one more suspect who has yet to take the stand. Mr. Artist, you are free to go.
Huh? But I wanted to talk to you a little more, Justy. Wait, who are you gonna blame now?
Overruled.
Your cold demeanor leaves me mesmerized all the more.
This other suspect is...
a pharmacist by the... Okay, great. Pharmacist by the name of Delicious Scones. It would have been difficult for this artist to obtain the Fatalium from Megatoxin X. But a pharmacist may have knowledge of how to do that.
The court will now take a 10-minute recess. In court. Sebastian, it would be best if you brought her in quickly.
Best if we brought her quickly? Sounds good. Leave it to me. Hey, Flatfoot, keep up the investigation.
Ugh, got it.
Don't tell me. Judge Courtney suspected her from the very beginning. So Mr. DeBest's logic wasn't any help at all?
Judge Courtney, what is she thinking? What is she thinking? What is she thinking? I'm wondering what's happening here. Like, what is the motive behind all of this? What is happening? I'm still not entirely sure. Yeah, I'm going to like 1 AM. That's the plan. She said it would only be a 10-minute recess. Sure are taking an awfully long time. You can say. I mean, it must have something to do with the statues and confusing the winter and autumn rooms, but why? And it must be related to the case 18 years ago. I'm just so confused as to why. Why would you want to do this? Why would you release poison gas? I'm just... Okay. Yeah, so we'll probably go to the end of this part, unless it's short.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Prosecutor DeBest presents Miss Delicious Scones.
Yes, see, you called, so here I am. It is I, Delicious Scones, the pharmacist who makes delicious drugs. But you can call me Miss Delicious.
And you can call me Mr. The Bestest.
Oi, nice to meet you, bestie.
Wow, she hasn't aged in 18 years. Pretty impressive.
They've gone straight to nicknames. Ah, that boy reminds me of someone.
This is Miles Edgeworth. He's Gregory's son.
I see, nice to meet you, Miley.
Please don't call me Miley. Please don't call me Miley. Oh boy.
Ha ha ha! Meeting Greggy's boy. I guess it's a sign that I'm getting old.
How old is this woman? We had the same question.
Sebastian, isn't there something you'd like to ask Miss Pharmacist?
Oh, right, yeah. Miss Delicious, could you tell us the reason why you came to the gallery?
You see, I came to see the curator, Katie. I've been friends with her for 18 years, so I visit her quite often. Is it true, Miss Pharmacist, that you also assisted in the treatment of Mr. Gustavia? I guess you could say that, although I only made the antidote for the doctor. Wow, you made the antidote on the spot? You see, as long as I have the right ingredients, I can make any drug easily.
Okay.
The infirmary here is well equipped, you see. Instead of sending him to the hospital in critical condition, we treated him right away. I did all I could do. The rest depends upon his body's ability to recover.
Do you know the victim, Miss Delicious?
Yes, see, although it's been 18 years since I last saw him. I only knew that he had become a world-famous pastry chef.
Eh? Is the victim that famous?
I heard on the news that he won a competition for designing desserts. That reminds me, I do remember him mentioning something about studying design at Zeng Fa. Now, let's get down to business. Miss Pharmacist.
Oh, she stopped the conversation as soon as Zeng Fa was mentioned. Interesting.
Are you familiar with the drug Megatoxin X? Yes, see? It's the drug that's used to kill those things. It's mega effective. Because the effects are so potent, it's not available to the general public.
What are those things you're referring to?
It's a drug for vanquishing the creature vanquishing the creatures that strike fear into the heart of a lady. The ones that often infest kitchens and the like.
Oh, bacteria?
I think I know what she's talking about. So, Miss Pharmacist, may I ask you one more thing?
Do you know what happens when you mix normalium with fatalium?
Yes, see? I know. It's even written on the warning label for Megatoxin X. Hazardous when mixed. When the two drugs are mixed together, a chemical reaction occurs and a gas is released. Inhaling a large amount of this gas can cause breathing difficulties and even death. From the amount of poisonous gas Dusty breathed in, I think there was probably at least 500. I'm giving her the wrong voice. At least 500 milliliters of each chemical in the gas. As expected of a pharmacist, she is very well informed. Normalium is an indecent liquid, so that becomes hot as soon as heat is applied. It also has a red color and a minty fragrance. Due to its low cost, it's used everywhere. Fatalium is a white, watery liquid. That's enough for now. As expected of a pharmacist. You're very knowledgeable. Yes, see? Of course I am. Megatoxin X is one of the chemicals that the company I work for produces.
Okay, well, she's digging herself a hole.
Ah, but not just anyone has access to it. It's so potent as a poison that it couldn't be sold to the public after all. Thank you. I think that's all I needed to hear. Does Judge Courtney suspect her? What is she hiding behind that smile?
Oh, Flatfoot, have you made progress in the investigation or something?
Yeah, let me tell you. The glass cases that contain the sculptures can be opened by a mechanism in the lid.
What strange cases. The temperature in the cases can be lowered down to 0 degrees Fahrenheit. The inside of the Pisces case was set to 27 Fahrenheit. So my hand nearly got stuck to the ice, oh boy. Good thing it didn't. So then, from the lid of the Pisces case, we detected slight traces of normalium. Not bad. Huh? If the normalium was in a glass case at a temperature of 27 Fahrenheit, then it would have been frozen to the lid. Really? So, what happened? Mr. DeBest, why don't we try borrowing the power of Kay's little thief? I think the circumstances will be easier to understand if we use our Mr. Thief. So you really want to help me out that much? Fine. I'm not really sure how this all works, but you, get on with it. Oh baby, little thief time. I hate being bossed around by this guy, but to arrive at the truth, I'll do it. Oh, never mind. Stop acting as you please. The goddess of law has no need of your power. Don't be such a stick in the mud, Corny Pie. We have approval of the prosecutor in charge, so what's the problem? Could it be there's something the PIC doesn't want us to find out? That's none of your concern. If you insist on participating in the investigation, then let me check if you're qualified by asking you a question. What is she planning? Who set off the poison gas? We don't know. If you can answer me that, I'll allow you to work with us, but we don't know. You don't even know. Well then, Miles, the person who opened the Pisces case and set off the gas, when you think about the circumstances, there's only one person it could have been. Yes, considering the circumstances, it's clear who it was. Oh, is that, it actually wants me to, oh. Well, I could guess, I guess. Well, the only two who were on the scene, or close by, were Dane and Larry. Or Larice, sorry. It puts his name as Larice in the frickin' profiles. Like, she was in the security booth. We don't know her age. Question mark. We don't know where she is, so it could have been her, but like, nothing points to her specifically. Couldn't have been those two. Couldn't have been. Yeah. So the only ones it could have been were Larry and Dane. But if the room was locked, which we knew it was, and Larry was outside the room before it happened, then it must have been Dane. As my best guess. I don't know for sure. Which means he gassed himself. We'll find out. Take that! Take that! There was no one in the Autumn Palace, other than the victim, Dane Gustavia. It's hard to believe it could have been anyone but him. Oh, okay. It seems that way. Very well, I'll allow you to participate this time. However, if I feel you are a hindrance, I will have to ask you to leave. Understood. But what I don't understand is why the victim opened that case. Based on the information we've gathered so far, let's recreate the scene before the gas. Got it! I really like this. This is a really cool feature. Oh, don't scare me like that! Oh, don't scare me like that, sorry. So this is the true power of Sir Thief. Let's investigate the Pisces sculpture, post-haste. There's frozen normalium on the lid of the Pisces sculpture glass case. It's frozen so thick you can't even open the lid! In the actual glass case, the lid was heavily cracked. It's like someone had it out for the Pisces sculpture, sir. Do you have any idea how it came to be cracked like this? Well, the damage didn't seem to have come from outside of the glass case, sir.
I see. So the inside of the case is below freezing, and the case has developed cracks. There are no signs of external damage. From this we can deduce. Below freezing? Mr. Edgeworth's cold stare. And cracked. Like Mr. Edgeworth's furrowed brow. Thermal fracturing! The cold glass case was heated from the outside, causing it to crack. Okay. Which makes sense. Right. Well, why did the thermal fracturing occur here? And what caused it? Inside the thermally fractured glass case, there was frozen normalium. Oh, that face means you've probably thought of something. Miles. Indeed I have. I know how Mr. Gustavio was able to open the glass case.
What? How can you possibly know something I don't?
I'd say the things he does know, he does know, are in the minority.
Hey, aren't you gonna let me know?
How did Jane Gustavio open the glass case? Well, Edgeworth was about to just tell us, but okay. Well, thermal fracturing, right? So, which is that you need a temperature gradient, which it does have, but I guess you need a more extreme one. So maybe he heated it from the outside? Yeah, so if he heated it from the outside, that would have caused it to crack. Especially with the normalium inside of it. Based on what Delicia was saying. I'll go with that. Take that!
Take that!
This gas burner, that was found at the Autumn Palace, shows signs of recent use. Okay, there we go. I believe this was the cause of the thermal fracturing in the Pisces sculpture glass case.
A gas burner? Why would he use something like that?
Ah, I got it! The lid was frozen shut, so he had to use the burner to melt the ice. Indeed, that is correct.
I just had a late start. I'm still the best, you know.
Late start? You didn't even understand a single thing, did you? Well,
That's just because Mr. Edgeworth's explanation was too hard to follow.
oh my god, better teacher. Okay, why don't you update the little thief, so that he can understand it? If you say so. Right, let's restart the recreation. Oh, hello. The victim, Dane Gustavia, was the only one to enter the Autumn Palace. So that's why the stepladder fell over. It's because he gassed himself and lost. Well, how did he trip? How did he trip outside of the room though? Especially if the door was locked. If he used the gas burner, then the normalium in the glass case would have melted. And then it's getting interesting. Okay. The melted normalium would have come into contact with the fatalium inside the case and produced the poison gas. The moment Mr. Gustavio opened the lid, he would have begun to inhale the gas. He managed to drag himself out to the fountain patio just before his strength ran out.
So he inhaled the gas when he opened the lid.
Seems he finally understands. But why did Mr. Gustavio open the glass case of the Pisces sculpture? The victim's goal? That I do not yet know. Was he trying to steal it? But why? The only thing I can think of. Perhaps he had the same reason as Uncle Ray. Maybe he actually came to see the Winter Palace, not the Autumn one. Uncle Ray also thought that this was the Winter Palace at first.
Oi,
You too, Ray Ray? Actually, I thought so too. It looks just like Icy's room from 18 years ago. It's even got the exact same plants in front of the door. Seems everyone involved with the IS-7 incident made the same mistake. It is imperative that we investigate the real Winter Palace immediately.
I should suggest that to Mr. DeBest. I get it now. Yeah, that's how it was.
Oh. Did you think of something?
What, dude? The victim committed suicide!
Oh, okay.
He thought he would look refined if he died in an art gallery. Dude.
Have you even been listening?
Well, if you're as smart as me, just hearing half the story will be enough.
Yeah, I'm just like, okay. Sebastian, I'll explain it from the top later.
Top, that means best, right?
Alright, they're not even trying to hide that he's being silly. Yes, it would indeed be best to let Judge Courtney handle him. That aside, don't you have some information to inform everyone of?
Ah, I totally forgot.
As always. What are you talking about?
We did a little checking on that pharmacist. We, meaning me, the best prosecutor. Subordinate.
That's not something to brag about.
Shut up, you! Quiet down and listen. Alright. Suicide is, off the table for now.
Yeah.
That's because, in short, that pharmacist is the culprit. She set up the gas as a trap.
Ah! No! It is a terrible shame. Miss Pharmacist. How could one, in the profession of saving lives, stoop to extinguishing them? Huh? What are you saying? I would never do such a thing. Mr. DeBest, do you have a basis for these accusations?
Of course. This is my basis. A pharmacist license. It would permit here to handle Megatoxin X, right?
And its active ingredient, Fatalium, is one of the components of the poison gas.
Exactly! That chemical is almost impossible for ordinary people to obtain. But that pharmacist is another story altogether.
It wasn't me! You've got it all wrong!
And that's not all. A bottle of Megatoxin X was found in the victim's pocket.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And on the bottle, we found clear fingerprints. Yours!
Ah! Well, okay, that's a bit more suspicious.
You and the curator took the victim to the infirmary, right? That would have given you the perfect opportunity to plant the bottle on him.
That's... You are the only pharmacist on the premises who could have handled Megatoxin X. Furthermore, as for the creator of this art gallery, you're an acquaintance of hers, who would have had access to the gallery at any time in order to prepare the poison gas trap. But please wait! That Megatoxin X! It was stolen! Okay. Trying to lie your way out of this won't go well with me. It's true! Look, I've got the proof right here in my bag. What? What is she searching for? How can you have proof that it was stolen? Not this. Not this. Isn't... Wait. Is that not the missing fluorescent sheet? Anyway, let's just keep going and pretend that we don't see that. Huh. I remember seeing cloth like that recently. Ah, here, please take a look at this. It's some sort of paper.
What's it say?
April 1st. Theft report accepted. Stolen item. Megatoxin X. Oh. Yes, it's a theft report. Acceptance certificate.
What?
Yeah, see? Truth is, 1 week ago, my Megatoxin X was stolen. 1 week ago? That means you didn't have it with you today? Yeah, see? That bottle you just found is probably the one that was stolen from me. I normally carry that bottle of Megatoxin X in my bag at all times, even though I often forget to keep it locked up. I would never even think about mixing it with normalium. But why in the world would you carry such a dangerous substance on your person? Well, you never know when those things will appear. Those creatures that infest the kitchen, striking fear into the heart of a lady, right? Although if you had a rolled-up newspaper, you could just squash them with one blow. Just talking about spiders.
Justine, what do we do now?
Well then, can we really accept this theft report? Let's ask for confirmation. That should clearly tell us whether or not she's lying.
Right! Well then, I'll just call and confirm it.
Looks like Miss Delicious isn't the culprit.
Hi Kirby, safe travels.
Indeed, she really did set up the poison gas as a trap. I don't believe she would do it in the way that incriminates her the most. So Miles, who do you think is the culprit? Predicting the actions of the victim would require a fair amount of advanced planning. And there's only one person here capable of that. Huh? Uncle Ray would like to know too. Who do you suspect?
Point to the victim? What? What? How am I supposed to know? Did I miss? Wait. I mean, prepared the room in advance. Well, I mean, Dane had the Megatoxin X, and he had the Megatoxin X. But the thing is, he must have clearly not known that the Normalium was in the lid of the case, right? Because then why would he heat it up to poison himself? This is why I'm confused. Hi Uzi, good to see you. Alright, well Delicia obviously didn't steal it from herself. Who else was on the scene? It's not Larry. Ray, it's not Ray. It's not Larry. Catherine? I guess she could have prepared the room in advance since she's the curator, right? But why would she steal the Megatoxin X? I mean, there's no, like, her fingerprints haven't been on the bottle. But again, she could have been wearing gloves. It's not Delicia, because it was stolen from her. It's not Gumshoe. It's not Kay. It's not Courtney. And it's not the best. So by process of elimination, it must be Catherine. Unless Gustavia really wanted to poison himself. And he knew that the Normalium was there and set up already. Right. Well, we'll go with Catherine first, I think. Unless I'm big braining this too much. But again, we don't have any evidence for it. It's just process of elimination. Take that. And had to be the creator of the Zodiac Art Gallery, Miss Catherine Hall. However, I still don't have any evidence that she is the criminal yet. Okay, that sounds like it was right, maybe? I see, she is. The way he said that just now sounded like he had been expecting it. Good job, Miles. As expected from Uncle Ray's future apprentice. Well, I'm guessing that the culprit here is the same culprit as the one from 18 years ago, because it's obviously not Jeff. But why would Catherine want to hurt Jeff? We don't know. I have no intention of becoming your apprentice. Oh.
And I will now announce the results of my verification. I can confirm that her theft report was indeed accepted. Thanks, dude. Therefore, it's a little too early to come to a decision.
That means your logic was completely faulty.
You're wrong. My real performance is still yet to come.
Really? And how do you plan to proceed with your investigation?
That's first. We need to speak to the curator.
Gumshoe was right there, yeah.
After that,
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Sebastian. Mr. Gustavia may have had business in the Winter Palace. I believe we should send an investigator there as well.
Oh, that's good too. Detective Gumshoe, investigate the Winter Palace at once.
Got it, sir.
Justine, let's go talk to the curator.
That's well.
Yes, let us proceed. The Best and Larry in one room is too much for me to handle. I thought it was already bad with Old Bag and Larry in one room, but I don't know, dude. I think this may top that. We should go and listen to what Miss Hall has to say as well. Ugh.
Alright, I want you guys to listen to what the curator has to say.
Mr. DeBest, aren't you gonna go and talk to her yourself?
Nah, that's a job for my subordinates. All I have to do is wait for their report. I'm the best prosecutor after all.
Such arrogance. Well, this is anticlimactic. I'm gonna chill for a bit.
Just gonna chill.
Huh? What's that in the fountain?
Uh-oh.
Ah!
Uh-oh.
Holy crap! Who is this? Catherine's hair is different. Who is... What is the meaning of this? Silence, everyone. Forensics. Identify this body at once. It's terrible, pal. Please be quiet, detective. The ice sculptures in the Winter Palace. They've disappeared again? No, no. Oh, they... Okay, they melt. At least we know they melted this time. What is happening, dude? I don't understand what is happening. Like, we can come to conclusions about certain things that people have done, but I don't understand the overall thing that is happening. Like, why is all this happening? Why are people dying and getting gassed, and why are sculptures looking like each other, and... What? What's going on here? There are 2 victims now. This is all just like 18 years ago. Once again, the ice sculptures have melted. Again. And everyone related to the incident 18 years ago is gathered here now. There is no more coincidence. Don't you think so, Miles? Yes. The key to finding the truth of this case lies in the IS-7 incident. This is what I believe. That's right. Uncle Ray thinks so too. Looks like it's time once again for Uncle Ray to tell you about the IS-7 incident. Are we going back in the past? Oh my god. Okay, that one was short, so we're gonna do one more. Yeah, we're finishing at 1. Yeah, I already said I'm gonna finish at 1. I was expecting that to take like more than an hour, but that was like 20 minutes. Yeah, because I want to finish this tomorrow. Because I won't be able to play it next week.
That's why I want to finish case 3 tomorrow. And I'm very interested right now. We didn't even get to explore properly with Little Thief, but that's okay.
The IS-7 incident, 18 years ago. Gregory Edgeworth's last case. Isaac Dover was murdered at the venue of a dessert contest.
Sounds good, Joey. Have a good sleep. See you tomorrow.
And his body was discovered in the chocolate treasure chest made by Jeff Master. The victim died from blood loss after being struck in the head with a rock salt man.
Yeah, have a good sleep, Joey. See you tomorrow.
The murder weapon was found hidden inside Delicia Candy's castle. Then, in the victim's room, when no one had searched yet, all of Dover's sherbet sculptures had melted. Here we go. Back in the past.
This is cool. Okay. This is right where we left off.
The sculptures in Mr. Dover's room have melted. Due to that, Prosecutor Von Karma immediately drove us away from the scene.
What did I want? I wanted to look at... Oh, do I not have a thing of it? Not this. That is definitely... This thing is was definitely attached to the sculptures. I'm 100% confident in that. I just don't know why. As soon as I noticed it, I was PogChamp. I wanted to look at the map of the contestants' rooms, but I guess I don't have that as a truth bullet.
Due to that, Prosecutor Von Karma immediately it's a truth bullet again, it's alright, How are we gonna investigate now? And what's with that? Defense attorney's out! Von Karma's methods are deplorable. Well, investigating the crime scene is supposed to be the police's job after all. But you gotta admit, Von Karma's methods are way out of line! Defense attorneys and the police should work together to discover the truth. Ring, you must realize that not everyone shares the same views as us. Should one expose the truth for the sake of justice, or simply accept things as they appear? Everyone has their own view on what is right and what is wrong. Even if that means convicting an innocent man, both ourselves and the police are only human, and as humans, we all make mistakes. True word that never means well. It is for this reason that we defense attorneys exist, so that those who are alone and helpless can have an ally on their side. An ally on their side? If we cannot investigate, shouldn't we just find some other way to help? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I still have much to learn. You're still young, so you have many opportunities to learn. Right, I'll do my best. Hello. Don't know whether to be suspicious and scared of you or not. Monsieur Edgeworth and Monsieur Shields. Would you like to take a brief respite? I know it's not much, but please, eat these. Wow, thank you. Mr. Master's favorite fruit, handmade by Miss Wall. Very sweet and quite misshapen. Like Jake's chocolates. Let's eat. I appreciate getting some sugar into my system, but these are a little too sweet. And it's a little misshapen too. I'm terribly sorry. Does it not suit your tastes? Not at all. It's deliciously sweet. No, don't remind me of that. Thank you very much. But making sweets isn't really my forte. Huh? You made this chocolate cake? Yes. Chocolate is Monsieur Master's favorite food. Preparing his favorite food is also part of my job. But I am still not that good at it, so I need him to instruct me. I envy Master Chef. He gets to eat Kate's handmade sweets whenever he wants. Huh? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. This is so sweet. In more ways than one, even Gregory's moved. Miss Hall, you seem very dedicated to your work. Without my work, I wouldn't even have the right to be here. What do you mean? When I was a child, I was abandoned. Monsieur Master took me in. Huh?
Oh.
Backstory. On snowy Christmas Eve, I was left on the doorstep of his mansion.
Whoa.
I owe Monsieur Master my life. He became like a father to me. And so, to repay his kindness, I want to continue working for him.
Okay.
You're incredible.
I've lived a long life. Yet that brought tears even to my eyes.
Oh well. Today, Christmas Eve has finally arrived once more. But it looks like I won't be able to give him the present I prepared. I would do anything, if it meant saving Monsieur Master. If there's any way I could be of service to you,
Please ask. I mean, she sounds very sincere. So I don't think it's her. But I don't know. I don't know, dude. Yes, I appreciate that. Well then, do you happen to know anything about the victim, Isaac Dover?
I don't really know much about Monsieur Dover, but I have a photo of the desserts he made for the contest finals.
I need to look at this. Okay, there's the fluorescent light box thing on the left as well. Not one on the right. And it looks exactly like the sculptures that we saw in the winter room. In the real winter room. I think. Yeah.
Yes, with this exquisite beauty, it's truly a work of art. It's crafted so intricately that you almost forget it's made out of sherbet.
Right, I keep forgetting that.
It seemed Monsieur Master was also fond of Monsieur Dover's work as well. Wow! These are the Taurus and Gemini constellations.
Do you know a lot about constellations, Raymond?
Of course! There is so much romance in the constellations. For example, take the Club Lear, an arrow held by Gemini here. These come from... Huh? There are no strings on this lyre.
Did Mr. Dover make a mistake in his sculpture? Like liar, okay.
It's hard to think he would make a mistake like that.
Huh? I thought you said you didn't know that much about him.
I just sort of felt that way somehow.
It appears she is hiding something from us. Miss Hall, did you take this photograph yourself?
Yes, I took it with this instant camera. It develops pictures instantly. It's one of my greatest treasures. Wow, I would have loved to see it in action. Hehe. Well then, why don't we take a picture right now? Yay! Let's have our picture taken, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, is this the picture that we saw at the start? Sure, I don't mind. I'm confident in my hairstyle today. I mean, you're wearing a hat.
Alright, I'm taking the picture. Say cheese! Here, it's developed. A present from me to you, Monsieur Shields. Wow, thank you so much. It's such a great camera. It's the only camera in this mansion. Unfortunately, its convenience comes at a cost. There are no negatives.
No negatives? Huh. Is this the same camera Mr. Master used during the contest?
Yes, you are well informed.
We're in the past now, Digital. 18 years ago. We're investigating the IS-7 incident. So this was Edgeworth's father's last case. We did time travel. We've been in the past before, and then we jumped back to the future, and now we jump back to the past.
While he made his desserts, Monsieur Master photographed his work. After that, he took photographs of all the other competitors' works.
Was he taking photos at the time his body was found?
The body was discovered
During the judging, was it not? It was.
Monsieur Master intended to take photos of everyone's rooms, but after he photographed Gustavia's room, he ran out of film.
Oh.
Monsieur Master asked me to change the film in the camera. It seems the film he prepared in advance wasn't enough. There wasn't enough film. It seems the number of photos he took didn't match up with the amount of film remaining. Well, he told me himself it might have been just a mistake. Though, was it really just a mistake?
Interesting. Okay. Extra photos taken.
I retrieved more film from the main building and went back to the fountain patio.
This is when she discovered the body. Ah. I see. Okay.
Monsieur Master?
Alright. And she discovered the body. Okay.
And that's when I found Monsieur Dover in Monsieur Master's room. It was so terrible. I was really shaken up. Before I spoke to anyone else, I called the police. This camera, I've kept it with me ever since.
I see. If it's alright with you, would you mind lending me your camera and that photo?
Sure, I don't mind at all. Here you go.
Thank you very much. Has the capacity for 20 photos, but there's only film for 3 more. Okay, and then here's the photo of the winter, well, not the winter room. Dover's Sherbet Salon, which is supposed to be the last room.
Hello.
Detective Bad, Miss Delicious, is the investigation already over?
He said he had no more use for me and kicked me out. Manny, that meanie, what a rude thing to say.
It was probably to ensure that you wouldn't eat any more of the crime scene. So, Detective Bad, did you get kicked out too? It seems from Karma thought I was getting in the way. He won't let me investigate. Why would he prohibit his own detective from investigating? Why indeed, But we know just about all there is to know about the crime scene. Right now, he's talking to Gustavia in Dover's room.
Why does he need to speak to Mr. Gustavia?
We heard from Horn that Gustavia was seen entering the victim's room.
Mr. Gustavia? Yes, I saw him entering Dover's room, and it seemed like he was trying to avoid being seen. Although I have no idea what he did in there.
He is currently under suspicion for melting Dover's sherbet.
Just why did Mr. Gustavia enter that room?
I also have a photo of Dover's room here. If you need it, I'll let you take a look at it.
Huh? What? Why would you do that for us?
You still don't get it, kid. I'm saying I want to help you guys in order to discover the truth of this case.
Detective Bad. Is that alright, Detective Bad? Won't Von Karma chew you out again?
I have no intention of becoming Von Karma's lapdog. If you won't let me investigate, I'll just do as I like. Getting tied up in stupid rules will only blind you to the truth. Isn't that right, Attorney Edgeworth?
Of course, Detective Bad. I thank you. This is amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Now we've got Detective Bad on our side. I don't really get what's going on, but I'm glad you boys are all friends now.
I'm grateful that you'll lend us his strength. Well, can we see the photo now? Right.
the current state of Dover's room. Okay, the fluorescent thing is gone.
The light box.
Room is drenched in a light blue liquid. We should compare this with the photo Miss Hall took. Sherbet melt because the power cord was pulled out?
Yeah, because it was pulled. All of the refrigerated glass cases lost power completely.
Looks like all the power cords were connected to one socket.
Do you have any idea when this cord was pulled out?
No. It's still under investigation. What a waste of beautiful sherbet. Honestly. Had I known it would have ended up like this, I would have even eaten more of the stuff.
Did Mr. Dover's sherbet taste that good?
Oh, yesy, his sherbet was most delicious. Really? I wish I could have eaten some too. But there was one piece that was so salty I couldn't eat it.
Salty?
It's right here in this photo. It was part of that lyre. That's the lyre from the Gemini constellation. Ah, you snuck a bite from the lyre. That's why the strings are missing.
I knew I saw something! Like, that looks like a hole, but I'm not entirely sure.
Hey, I could not have eaten that much. It was way too salty.
Why was it salty? Well, it could have, maybe the rock statues or something to do with it.
One part of the sherbets tasted different. That's rather curious. Did someone other than her also take a bite out of it? Did you notice anything else? Now that you mention it, I see sherbet sculptures had these strange markings on them. They had 2 letters carved into them. Wait a minute. Ah, PH.
And what was the name of the creator? Pierre Hoquet.
An alphabet signature? It can't be. Interesting, huh? I knew it! I just knew that Monsieur Dover made this lyre. He isn't one to make mistakes in his sculptures after all. Miss Hall, it's been troubling me for a while, but... Do you know something about Mr. Dover? Huh? Why would I know something about Monsieur Dover? He's fidgeting. You seem quite attached to Mr. Dover's handiwork. It's just because his sculptures are great works of art. No, I believe that his works are very special to you in particular. How do you know that? There is a piece of evidence that we believe belongs to Mr. Dover, and it happens to share a common feature with another piece of evidence. Please show me! I have no idea what you're talking about. Which 2 pieces of evidence share something in common?
I feel like it wants me to present the link between the crest and the picture. Oh, we don't have the picture yet, do we? We have a picture with the PH on it. Well, maybe the crest and the teapot? But last time I thought it was the crest that was wrong. But let's give it a try. Take that! Okay, let's go with the teapot. Take that! Because of Pierre Hoquet. But oops. Just a moment. Take that! Delicious, or 2 letters of the alphabet. They were probably used as Mr. Dover's signature, just as an artist would sign their name on their works.
Right. Oi, I remember now. I see sherbet sculptures had PH carved into them. I'm sure of it.
PH. Those are Isaac Stover's initials. Maybe Isaac is Pierre. That must be it, right? That makes sense. That's why he had this crest, and that's why he carved PH onto the sculptures. Ooh, interesting. No, but we found the seal at the scene of the crime. It had probably fallen out of the late Mr. Dover's pocket. You had pressed the seal into something. It would mark the letters PH. Also, the very same PH symbol was engraved into this teapot. Same symbol? This teapot was made by the sculptor Pierre Hoquet. In other words, this PH is the signature of Pierre Hoquet. Miss Hall, you know about the signature all too well, don't you?
Yes, Monsieur Hoquet's works always bear that signature. Since he never shows himself in public, his signature is used to identify his works.
No way. Are you saying Pierre Hoquet is? It seems Detective Bad has also realized Isaac Dover's true identity. Heck yeah.
To Miss Hall.
Mr. Dover was no ordinary pastry chef. That's because his true identity was... He was no ordinary pastry chef. He was a pastry chef. He's a sculptor. That's right. Mr. Dover's true identity was the sculptor, Pierre Hoquet.
What? Mr. Dover was a sculptor?
Things like signatures can be faked if you have the original designs. Can you really use that as proof that he was a sculptor? No, but what's important here is that Miss Hall thought he was. As for proving his real identity, I'll leave that to the police. Same, Seller. I like it too. Really good mystery and big think music. I'll get it. I'll have the boys check up on it.
As I expected from you, Gregory Edgeworth.
You knew Mr. Dover's real identity all along, didn't you?
Yes. When I discovered the body, I noticed the seal. I knew from that moment he was Pierre Hoquet, the man I greatly admired, thinking that this would be his final posthumous work. I just couldn't sit still.
So, that's why you went to Dover's room.
Huh? What did you say?
When exactly did you take this photo of Dover's room?
That was... Perhaps this was taken during the judging.
No. That's strange. I thought you said the camera ran out of film during the judging, before Mr. Master entered Dover's room. You were the one in possession of the camera. Wasn't that why you were able to take the photo when you discovered the body?
Yes, that's right.
Oh my god, Gregory's so smart. The only photos you took with the new film were of Dover's room and the body. If that's the case, a new contradiction comes to light.
Another one?
A piece of evidence that contradicts the two photos Miss Hall took.
Taken.
So she took this one, and then she took... I'm not quite sure. And then she took this one too.
I'm not really sure, actually. It contradicts the fact that she took the 2 photos. She definitely had the camera. Yeah, when did she take this? Took it when she had the camera, right? And she went to replace the film. It's only film for 3 more. Oh, right now there's only... Okay, if there's only film for 3 more right now, then I have to count. So if Jeff took a picture... Well, this was after Gustav. If he took a picture of Gustavia's works, and then Kate took a picture of the sculptures and Dover's body, and then just took one off Ray and Edgeworth, then there are still loads of pictures missing. Maybe it's the camera, or where all the other pictures are from, but I thought we already mentioned that. That's why I'm not entirely sure. Let's try it. I'm not entirely sure though. It's kind of take that. Because am I asking to do more with the pictures themselves? That is my instant camera. You've already handed the photos of Dover's room and the body to myself and the police. It reminds me, didn't you also take a photo of me and Edgeworth just now? Yeah. The film used in this camera can take up to 20 photos. However, this camera only has 3 photos left. Okay. I did have the right reasoning. But I thought Jeff also took a picture too, but I guess he didn't take a picture of Gustavi as well. Not yet. Which leaves 14 photos unaccounted for. Exactly what were they used to photograph? Please, show us all the photos you took. We will be able to discern your actions from these photos. I'm so sorry. I have told a terrible lie. What happened? What else did you take pictures of? Don't tell me. All of the remaining shots of Isaac Dover's room. My deepest apologies. It seems they are all shots of the ice sculptures from various angles. Oh. Oh! If she is a fan of his, and she knew that he was dead, maybe she wanted to take more mementos of his artwork. I see. I was confused for a second. I was like, why would you take multiple photos of it? So when these were taken, the sculptures had not yet melted. But that means the one who caused them to melt was you? Oh, wait, what? Yes. Wait, why would she do that? Why would you melt his... Why would you melt his artwork? So, if it was his last pieces of art. You are positive? I am an aficionado of the sculpture Pierre Hoquet, who is actually Monsieur Dover. Before the authorities could defile his final masterpieces during their investigation, thought I should preserve them through photographs. Hence, I entered his room. In that case, why did all the ice melt? It's probably because, as I was taking the pictures, I became entranced with his works. And it seems that my foot accidentally got caught in the... power cord, unplugging it. Accidentally, you say? I did not notice the power cord at the time. I would never have imagined that I would have been the cause of those sculptures melting. Imagine that this is what happened 18 years in the future again. Could the truth really be that simple? However, I cannot say with certainty that she is lying.
I'm so sorry to have caused you all so much trouble.
As long as you are telling the truth.
But what if she's the actual culprit and there was evidence that... I don't know, dude. She's being really sincere right now, so I'm kind of believing her, but it's also very convenient if there's evidence there and she's the culprit. You know, accidentally tripped over the power cord. I don't know. We're still suspicious of her based on what happened in the future. There's no need to apologize.
That's right. Don't sweat it, Kate.
Thank you very much.
Edgeworth. Here, take this picture. Do what you want with it. See photo. Okay. Oh. Oh. It's this guy again. Ugh. You meddling fools still haven't given up yet, have you? Just look at the pictures. Ah, this is the unplugged picture. Yeah, you could clearly see the box missing. Are there any other spot the differences here? Yeah, you can clearly see the box missing. But as soon as I noticed it, I'm just like, come on. No matter how long you wait, I have no intention of allowing a defense attorney to investigate.
No matter. If we can't investigate, we'll find the truth through some other method.
Always ready with a comeback. Well, do try your best.
Excuse me, Monsieur von Karma? The truth is, it was I who melted the ice sculptures in Monsieur Dover's room.
What? What's the meaning of this? You clod!
What? Excuse me? I'm truly sorry, both to you and Monsieur Gustavia.
Do not be concerned about me. Sir von Karma has already recognized that I had no hand in this act. That reminds me.
Why did you enter Mr. Dover's room, Mr. Gustavia?
Ah, well, that was because... Silence, ignoramus! You are not to give that attorney the tiniest hint of information. Catherine Hall, you are coming with me. You are under suspicion of being complicit in the murder.
No!
I shall be interrogating you personally. You best prepare yourself.
Very well. Please wait. I still have some questions I want to ask her.
I do not care for your sorry plight in the least. Bad, Gustavia. And while I'm at it, you as well, Scones. I have plenty of questions for you all. Understood.
While I'm at it, he says. The nerve!
Alright.
He just took everyone away with him!
Yeah. Even if we stay here, I don't think we'll be able to investigate any further today. Let's take our leave for now. It's already grown rather late. I hope the snow has stopped by now.
Sounds good. I'm starving anyway.
Let's stop somewhere for hamburgers then. Hamburgers, dude. Before my stomach joins the chorus.
Hee hee hee. You can't fight on an empty stomach after all.
We'll need to report back to Mr. Master with our findings first thing tomorrow. Oh, baby. That was also a pretty short part, too. Okay. Actual question for chat. Would you say I'm about halfway through the case at this point? Yes. Perfect! Then we've done half today and half tomorrow. Perfect. Catherine's hairstyle is really good. Both 18 years ago and now. Oh, we're still in the past! Oh my god, I'm excited, I'm excited, I'm excited. But we'll have to wait till tomorrow. Merry Christmas. Bang. Oh boy. Johan, I'm sorry. But we gotta save enough content for tomorrow. It's the only way. I'm sorry, Johan. But thanks for showing up. You're great. And thank all of you guys for showing up. It was fun. This case is really interesting. I still feel like I don't know what the frick is going on. But I don't know who the other dead body is in the fountain. And like, I'm piecing together pieces of information, but I don't know what the overall goal of the culprit is, other than, I don't know. It's intriguing, and I'm really curious to find out. It's intriguing. Well, hello. To find out why the rooms in the future have been switched, and what's up with the sculpture melting in the future, and what Gustavi was trying to do, and I don't know. Lots to think about.